Cool, we're live. Amazing. I'm gonna give a couple of minutes for everyone to come in, and then we'll get started. Alright, seems like we got some people in, so let's begin. Today's stream is going to be reviewing Tungsuka Sanctuary, which I have up in the corner, while I do some heroic work in the background. Because of the fact that it's going to be like a post-raid, there's going to be no fights, so that's why I'm deciding to do this method instead of just raiding the entire time. Do a little bit of both at once. And with that, let's begin. Sion El Tungsuka. Visitor from the Atlas Institute who personally unraveled the route of destruction. Your condition for making use of the Wandering Sea in the year 2019 is as follows. In exchange for a newly issued 8th Atlas contract, we permit your stay in the Wandering Sea for a period of 1 virtual year on this bleached earth. The deadline you specified is soon approaching. I trust this future remains the same. That is correct. I do not require any fixes or revisions. Please keep the contract as it is. All I ask from those of you in charge of the Wandering Sea is that you continue to watch over Chaldee as they pursue their mission. Very well. Everyone here at the Wandering Sea Balderlanders recognizes your genius in their own way. Zella and Gate of Preservation honors your mind. Gana, Gate Rebirth is sympathetic to your actions. Ella and Gate of Advancement derives your losses. Gunan on stage, Gate of Storage emphasizes with your mission. In Fushiruka, Gate of Subordination despises you as much as ever. Out of respect for the Atlas Institute, we of the Wandering Sea will turn a blind eye to this security organization. Phew, glad to be done with that. Well, that was a surprise. To think that the mysterious call be from the Wandering Sea's top brass. I didn't expect him to contact me. That was from Ghana at the Gate of Rebirth. Ghana, huh? If I recall correctly, he was a mage from the clock tower who apprenticed himself to the Wandering Sea in the year 1000. Did the other Gates choose him to be my point of contact because he's from a relatively modern era? Or are they simply low in personnel? Oh well, I can worry about that later. Right now I need to get to work. Just missed a second. Halt catastrophe automation. Tell me about the current existential threat. Ah, there we go. I see you really have nailed the data down this time. You gave me the exact coordinates for the singularity, even know know exactly what the front is. Perfect job. Oh, so the singularity first spawned in January 2019, but its inception point is in 1908. It started as a minute singularity, but quickly expanded in size over this past year, or rather over the last few days. So it is just like a lost belt then. It must have undergone nearly 100 years worth of development in an instant. And if we do not do something to stop it, it will transform all Eurasia and devolve humanity into lower animals. Yikes, that sounds appalling. Humanity has faced many existential threats before, but cases in which humanity is knocked up the apex animal kingdom are rare indeed. I suppose I must hand it to Beast 4. She certainly lives up to the moniker Evil of Humanity. Okay then, we will just have to compose our response. Transmit set to second. Send this message to Chaldees leaders and mark it urgent. Immature beast activity detected. Please begin the mission to subdue it within 24 hours. We anticipate the battle will take place in an unusual environment, much like the recent British Lost Belt. Also, since Chaldee Base is in the middle of significant end-of-year renovations, Resisted Zero sales are not currently an option. You will therefore need to take the storm border to the singularity in question. All Chaldee staff, please make preparations to board the storm border ASAP. The target is Chaldee's arch enemy. The immature beast knows the time of its towing Skya. There we go. So that's McCoy and Skya was hiding out after escaping from Britain. I am sure she did not plan on revealing her nest until the conflict between Chaldee and Fort and God had been settled. But it seems the actions she took in the British Lost Belt forced her to show her hand prematurely. That being said, she's still a powerful enemy. I expect Chaldee will need luck to be very much in his favor to come out on top here. Still, if they're going to concentrate their resources in combating the Fort and God, this is not a battle they could simply be avoided or postponed. Good luck, everyone. All I can do now is trust in you and hope for the best. Though, of course, I already know exactly how things will turn out thanks to Trikemesis II. No matter how valiantly they fight, Chaldee is doomed to total annihilation. All my work over this past year will have been for nothing. Wait, scratch that last bit. I absolutely cannot share that part of the prediction with them. Alright, let's set up the next thing. Because for some reason the prologue and the epilogue are considered main story instead of event quests. And we need to go to event quests in order to do that. So let's do this. And it's literally the exact same thing. Yes. One second. Alright, and back. Let's go. Light. Light filled my entire field of vision. Light, light, light everywhere. In an instant, pure white light enveloped both myself and the nearby trees. It was the first time in my life something like this ever happened. I had never experienced anything else like it. The flash of light was so brilliant that I couldn't even close my eyes. There were signs leading up to it, of countless different species that live in the woods. The birds, presumably the first to notice something was amiss thanks to their sharp senses, all took flight at once. Wonder if they managed to escape. I know we won't. It's too late for us now. There's no worse for us to run. This light will envelop every last thing living that dwells in these woods. At first, it felt like the light had just stolen our sight in an instant, but I was wrong. The truth is, the light took everything from us. Our bodies and our lives. We had no time to react, not even to scream. All we could do was wait to die. Light, light, and more light. Pure power pouring down from the sky in an instant. The raging, terrifying storm with neither reason nor emotion, far too strong to even think of fighting. Light, you remind me of something so much as... Yes, that's right. Nothing so much as... man's fire. Our next target point is 60 degrees, 55 north, 101 degrees, 57 east. Now approaching this guy is over the old forest of Tungsuka. We're keeping a close eye on top of which point Sky's magical energy. At the moment, the target shows no signs of moving from the forest area upstream of the old Tungsuka River. For the time being, we're calling the area the Old Tungsuka Forest. The storm border is flying straight as a merland and will soon be entering its airspace. I know we covered the operation plenty back in Chaldee Base, but let's go over it one more time for good measure. Our destination is the old Tungsuka forest located in Siberia. Our objective is the elimination of the immature beast here, an alter ego called itself Tamamovich Koyanskaya. Once the store boarder has arrived at our destination, follow the shortest possible route. We will descend to the site we're calling Point X, where Koyanskaya's magical energy signal is originating. On reaching our destination, we will bring all the force that we have at our disposal to bear against Koyanskaya. If all goes according to plan, we should be able to complete the operation in record time. However, if science warning is accurate, then we should expect the environment of our destination to be special in some way. There's no telling what might await us. All hands be prepared for anything. Aye, aye, Captain. Let me say this one more time as well. While this operation's objective remains the elimination of B6, aka Koyanskaya, that is not all there is to it. I trust you remember what I'm talking about, Elaine. This operation is also a test case of our infiltration of the 7th Lost Belt. Right, an operation built around a black barrel. You got it. The black barrel is really tough to tune, but now we have a new collaborator. Habitat, a resident fairy guardian, will help us out by protecting the black barrel's wielder. Oh, did I just hear my name? I probably met her better and physically then. Have a trot the spinner at your service, don't worry. Match the spirit's origin is safe with me. A few hours earlier, the Stormboarder hangar at the Watering Sea dock. I have detected a new magical energy signal in Russia. In Russia? Yes, Russia. It's far from the old Russian Lost Belt, and most of the area has been bleached like the rest of the Earth. Only now it is suddenly giving off a magical energy signal. Well, no, that is not accurate. It was not really sudden. The signal has been present for a few months now, but has grown quickly over the last few days. So it would be more accurate to say that whatever veil shielded it from human perception has disappeared. To be more precise, the signal is located in central Siberia, in the Krasnoyarsk Krai, which would place it in the forest region upstream of the Tungsuka River. And I'm quite certain any heroic spirit who hails from the same era I do must be familiar with the enormous flash of light that occurred there. Tungsuka. I wasn't alive then, but I've read about the Tungsuka incident. Precisely, it was a massive airburst that occurred over Tungsuka in 1908. At the time, we weren't sure that it was even an explosion at all. I still remember quite vividly how blindingly bright the light was. Well, you saw it for yourself, Holmes, all the way from England. I did. The explosion was so massive that the light you created was visible all the way from England. It flattened the forest, and the accompanying shockwave left a great deal of damage in its wake. But miraculously, there were no reports of any human casualties. Though, of course, given the sheer scale of the explosion, it is entirely possible there were casualties that simply weren't accounted for. And at the very least, the explosion left a huge mark on the area's biosphere. There's no telling how many animal lives were lost. I've heard about that. It was caused by a meteor, right? That was the story, yes, and the Magecraft world has apparently confirmed as much. I looked into the matter, and I could not find any Magecraft causes pertaining to the incident. It's not out of the question there may have been some occult aspect to the incident, but if nothing else, even the Mages Association concluded that Tungsuka explosion was caused by a natural phenomena. So it's safe to say that there were no traces of any mystics at work there. Though that only makes this latest incident that much more mysterious. Why Tungsuka? Well, I could speculate, but let me guess, now is not the time? Precisely. So for the time being, allow me to simply convey the facts. A special reason is originated in Tungsuka area of the Bleacher. He is neither singularity nor lost spell. It's not a singularity? The signal at its heart is wholly different from a Holy Grail, so no, we do not believe it should be classified as a singularity. We do have some possibilities in mind, but we currently lack any hard evidence upon which to base our assertions, and any further speculations only to invite misunderstanding. At the moment, all we know for certain is that the source of this anomaly, or rather, the name of the enemy, we must defeat. Both Trismegistus II and Chubb have confirmed this magical energy belongs to an immature beast. We can therefore assume that the special reason is Tom Vovich Koinskaya's headquarters. Are you all done? Then I'll sum it up. Magical energy signal has been discovered in the old Tungsuka forest. We have determined this to be the Koinskaya's hideout. What the? Whoa. Why are you so worked up about Verbal? I don't have any bacon right now. Whoa. Stop that, Bo. Here, stay with me. Keep a good grip on that thing, will you? Ahem. Now then, where were we? All business. Some of us Koinskaya. She possesses a spirit origin the same as any servant. She is also the executive director of NFF Service, a private military contractor founded in January 2019 following the incineration of humanity. and the immature form of a beast horde, the beast of taming. At present, I suspect Coin Sky has sustained some form of injury during the events of the British Lost Belt. And is therefore not in optimal condition. She demonstrated incredible power when we encountered her in Olympus in the Atlantic Lost Belt. But at least according to Sheba, her current magical energy signal doesn't appear to have surpassed that. I noticed you didn't say she's gone weaker. Because I can't be certain that she has. So the first big question that this raises is... just what is she doing there? I know she technically saved their lives in Britain, but the fact is she's still an enemy of humanity. And we all know she's not the type to turn over a new leaf just because she's badly hurt. So there's probably some reason she's holed up in the Russian boonies. Yep, if I had to guess, it's likely so she can recover her strength. That or she's trying to grow even stronger. I mean, if I were in her shoes, I wouldn't suddenly reveal my hideout to the world just because I got hurt. She may not be hiding it anymore just because she doesn't need to bother. Indeed, that's entirely possible. I strongly suspect that the amorphous form we encountered in Olympus was not of her fully matured self. For one thing, we saw no sign of the great horns that are indicative of a mature beast. Immature, fully mature. Alright then, listen well, all of you. Veneer is right. Coin Sky protected our ship back in Fairy Britain. Whoa, I can't believe it. Director Gordov actually got Veneer's name right for once. Wow, character development, huh? Regardless of how we might feel about it, it remains a fact. Most of you probably don't know this, but... as the president of a major company, she also, frighteningly enough, used to conduct herself in an exemplary human manner. Oh! Welcome back to the stream, Sonic Mario. And thank you for the raid as well. I'm not only talking about military deployments either. She's provided a great deal of medical supplies and humanitarian aid to impoverished communities. It may have been no more than a business strategy, but whatever her reason, she responded to the plights of the needy with genuine sincerity. Despite her feminine fatale nature, she was not the one to squeeze someone dry without fair compensation. There was something about her that could be reasoned with. However, regardless of what she may have done in the past, we cannot sit idly by while Beast grows to full maturity. And besides, this is something I need to take responsibility for. What do you mean? Elsword is a subway surfers. I suspect those of you from the old Chaldee know all of that too well. Some of you no doubt still have wounds that ache at the thought of what you lost that day. I am well aware that I have no right to command any of you. But that is all the more reason to hope that you'll allow me to take responsibility for what happened. Wow, Gorky character development. Listen up, everyone. As of this moment, we're going to go on the offensive. For now, we'll set up our top priorities. The battle with the foreign god and the resolution of the bleached earth phenomenon aside. Focus all of our resources on eliminating Koi and Skaya. Directive Gordor. Yes, sir. That said, I must also stress that this side excursion is now without benefit to our main mission. We certainly can't afford to squander any resources after all. Although we may be going up against the beast in this operation, we also test our infiltration of the 7th Lost Belt. A practice run, if you will, for our inevitable confrontation with the foreign god. I don't know, man. My brain works weird. Anyway, and that means we must also be ready to make proactive use of the Black Barrel. Maybe it's because it's a story I'm already invested in that I can feel myself able to spare the mental power in order to split it. The Black Barrel often uses accomplishment measure to measure its target's lifespan and attack them with the full force of that same lifespan. This used to take a heavy toll on both Smash and Elaine. But now, I can also use the Black Barrel for single shots not fueled by command stalls with Habitat's help alone. This does turn it from a conceptual weapon into a physical one, but that physical weapon should still pack a significant punch. Unfortunately, firing physical rounds heats the gun's barrel too much to use suppression. Just being able to use different rounds for different situations is going to be a huge help. I'll rename it once I get them downtime. Very good. Thank you for going over the developments with the Black Barrel's technical advisor. Next, I'd like to hear about the Divine Construct essence we've acquired in the British Lost Belt. How is the cannon which fires that coming along? Sienna and I are making headway on it. Of course, while we're going as fast as we can, neither of us have ever worked on anything like this before. So while I hate to say this, I'm afraid I won't be ready in time for this operation. We'll just have to be flexible and make full use of the tactics we've used so far. I suppose that was too much to hope for. So I expected as much, and besides, we have plenty of other tricks up our sleeves. Our first plan of attack is for the 7th Lost Belt. Wow. What was that? Don't you mean only plan of attack? Yes, I suppose I do, but I don't need to go bringing it up. But you don't need to go bringing it up. Director, you can tell what Bo is saying. Not a clue, but I could feel what he meant right in my soul. While our plan of attack for the 7th Lost Belt naturally focuses on Excalibur. He also came up with a secondary source of firepower to improve our odds of success. Essentially, we realized that we can run all the Storm Riders, Magic Portals, Reactor Reactors, and Parallel parallel to deploy a massive Chaldean heroic spirit simultaneously. In other words, we can go for quantity and quality. The idea is simple. We send in a whole bunch of heroic spirits who will always materialize in Chaldee in the enemy's territory and overwhelm them with sheer numbers and firepower, Blitzkrieg style. We're pretty much going entirely with wish and fulfillment here. Man, it would make things so much easier if we could just send in a ton of heroic spirits we already have. Who we know will be a good fit for this operation. Now we can make that dream a reality. Fofo? While we will be, of course, deploying this plan here primarily to defeat Koinskaya. It will also serve as a test for our infiltration of the 7th Lost Belt. So do please keep in mind that our experiences here will provide invaluable data for the future. Specifically, Elaine, MASH. Yes. We'll be deploying up to 10 heroic spirits to accompany you. Collectively, they'll be your main source of firepower in this operation. The plan is to bring the Storm Border as close to Koinskaya's magical energy signal as possible. At which point you'll move in on foot to take her down. Oh, it's simply a powerful strategy. You'll all go together and you kick her ass together. As we speak, we have 6 heroic spirits chosen specifically for this operation standing by in briefing room 2. Needless to say, we can deploy any or all of them at a moment's notice. The mission is to carry out this operation with unprecedented speed. I expect you to succeed with flying colors. Alright everyone, let's go hunt ourselves a beast. I'm seeing what looks like some kind of barrier over the Tungsuka airspace. It's pretty different from the storm walls surrounding the Lost Belt, but I think it's still a kind of bounded field. Do something, Da Vinci! Already analyzing random numbers. I'm planning to get up a multi-layered bounded field in front of the border right now. Theoretically, it should let us break through. That was fast. Nice work, Da Vinci. Then without further ado, deploying anti-physical and space-time adjustment membrane around the bow. We'll break through the dimensional piercing mode. Once we make it through the barrier into the Tungsuka special region, we can begin the operation in earnest. Everyone brace for impact. There, we made it through. We're now into Tungsuka's airspace. All we have to do now is head for Koinskaya's magical energy signal. Wait, I feel really, really sick here. Ugh. What is this? Habitat? Oh, you're right. Not even close. I want to disappear right now, but I won't. I'm the Black Barrel's guardian fairy, I am. So this fairy isn't gonna go back into the spirit order draft. Nope, I'm not gonna go into sleep mode. I'm gonna go into the sleep mode and set up on the Black Barrel instead. Just call if you need me, Madge, so I can help out in battle too, at least a little. Habitat? Da Vinci's, what's going? Wow. Right, you're kidding me. Surely Habitat could be cruel, but she's a good egg too. And now she's the first to disappear. What's going on here, Administrative Advisor? Technical Advisor? Not you two, Holmes. Da Vinci. Can you check in the briefing room too for me? And please hurry. Briefing room 2, briefing room 2. What the? All the magical energy signals of the Chaldean hero spirits that we had on standby there are vanishing one by one. None of them are able to remain materialized. They're all being forced back into their square origin graph. This is just like what we saw in Britain. Holmes. Right you are, Da Vinci. I can't be certain if this world was always like this or if Going Sky found a way to copy it from Britain. It's clear that the whole environment is entirely rejecting human history. This must be what Trimessus II meant by special. Naturally, we have added a number of safety supervisions to the summoning system after our experiences in Britain. But whatever peculiar traits this place possesses seems to have overwhelmed them. I'm afraid I can't hold on any longer either. Da Vinci, Nemo, it's all up to you now. Don't worry, Holmes, we've got this. Da Vinci's technically a servant, but at her core, she's actually a living being rather than a heroic spirit. Nash is a demi-servant, which puts her in the same boat. Of course, neither Elaine nor Gordolph are affected. And I have 2 spare organs, so I can hold out for just long enough. To get the storm border out of this airspace as much as it pains me. Marine. Aye, aye, sir. Engines at maximum. We can turn around and get out of here at full speed anytime. Good. Veneer, switch places with me. I'll steer at Stormbirder. You know what to do now, right? Huh? Oh, right. I got you. Okay, got it. Thanks, Veneer. I'm counting on your driving skills. Da Vinci. On it. Wow, the drawer just opened on its... Elaine, Mash, Director Gordolph. I need you all to hurry to the hangar, now. I'll have Nurse and Baker disconnect and transport you, Da Vinci. Right now, you all need to get your gear ready and hurry to the shadow border. Captain. Take care of the storm border for us. A captain always takes care of the ship. It's their job. I trust you all know what you need to do too, and I don't mean in terms of battle. Of course, I'll bring the Shadow Border and everyone in it back safe and sound. That goes for Lane, Nash, Da Vinci, and Chubbs too. Great, I feel better already. From this point on, the field ops team will be investigating the strange environment on its own. Master and Lane, don't hesitate to call for us if you need help. I could probably only afford to do it once, but I'll deploy it on a rescue operation wherever it might be. Thanks, Captain. See you later. Good, that took care of things for the time being. That aside, first burn exceeded my expectations, and now this world has as well. So much for our blitzkrieg strike. And to make matters worse, if this environmental trait is something Queen's County learned about and copied from Britain, and she may have also had access to numerous other faiths and other lost belts. Well, we are up against the beast. It's safer to expect the worst. All I can do now is trust Lee and her team. It certainly won't be the first time. Indeed, low though I am to admit it, there's nothing more I can do. Alright then, Captain, I leave the rest in your hands. Oh, don't worry about me. Once the storm border is clear of this place, I'll just loiter up above the barrier. Watch as fire goby. As watchful as a fire goby, whatever that is. Just waiting around may not be fun, but it's not dangerous either. And it's certainly no big deal compared to the temporary disappearance you're forced to undergo. I'll see you back in the Wandering Sea homes. Holmes is dead for the time being. See you in Trom. I knew these horizontal G's were pretty rough, but hang in there until the storm border finishes its turn. Once it's stabilized and clear, we'll be going straight into a free fall. Be ready for vertical G's when that happens. Okay, hang on. There, the storm borders turn around, but before we make our emergency escape, open the hatch, open the hatch. Shadow border, launch. Shadow border launching. Is this really a lot? What? Falling! I put up multi-layered bounded field in the border's undercarriage. I'm a little worried with only my magical energy to spare on it. Sorry. Oh, who cares? Bring it on, I say. Hell, this is my third time falling into an operation. No, wait, hang on. If I think of this like my ordeal in the Dark Car Rally, okay, I could do this. I could totally do this. I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break real quick, because I have to do something real quick. But once I get back at 55, then I'll continue on with the nonsense. And we're now back. Sorry for that, but we're back to nonsense. Don't worry, I'm still conscious. Esther, are you alright? All good here. Status report. Electrical systems, 80% functionality but repairable. Engine, no damage. Hull integrity at 90%. Mobility remains intact. Not too bad for an emergency deployment and landing. How about you guys? Is everybody okay? Yeah, I'm fine. That wasn't nearly as bad as I was expecting. In fact, I think I might have actually loosened up my stiff shoulders. Why are you talking like we all just left the chiropractor? Do you also feel refreshed after riding a roller coaster? Anyway, technical advisor, my subordinates here's bizarre health regimen aside, I don't think I'm in any worse for wear. As for Elaine and Kyrie Light, they're both fine. Wow. Furball, you're here too. Well, I guess I can't send you back to the storm border now. How about you, technical advisor? Is everything alright with your spirit order now that we've landed in enemy territory? I appreciate your concern, Director. Don't worry, my spirit origin seems fine too. It looks like this environment doesn't reject all heroic spirits, just like in the British Lost Belt. It does reject them to be sure, but I'm guessing there are still loopholes that can slip through. And for creatures that are obviously alive, like humans and animals, there shouldn't be any issue. As far as I can tell, this environment only rejects beings, namely heroic spirits, who owe most of their existence to human history. Wow. Well, that doesn't make sense. So? That voice. You like it? I do too. But anyway, I don't think the situation's quite what you guys think it is. Who's there? It's Booba. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Ibuki Doji! Oh, a hero spirit, or rather a divine spirit. Of course, I remember now. Ibuki Doji. You were one of the hero spirits waiting to be standby in briefing room 2. Good to see you're alright. Wait, what? You're alright? But how? I have an idea. Maybe it's because unlike standard heroic spirits, Ibuki Doji is a divine spirit. I guess, since she's obviously here and all. And it's fine, Sonic Mario. You're doing your own stream, aren't you? If you're rating. Huh, it really is Ibuki Doji. That might just mean this place isn't quite the same as the British Lost Belt after all. It's pretty clear from what we saw that it's stopping heroic spirits from manifesting. But it doesn't stop them from reincarnating, just like in Britain. And that's not all. It also doesn't reject non-human heroic spirits. I wonder what that criteria is, then. Did you finish Danganronpa 1, 2, 3, or another episode? Is Ibuki Doji allowed to be here because she's a divine spirit, or is it because she's a nature spirit? Non-human? Divine spirit, nature spirit. So is Ibuki Doji my true name? What? Is something wrong with your memory? Well, I know I'm still me. I know I'm really strong, really nice, and I really love booze. And I know that I'm your servant. But everything else is kind of a haze. What am I, anyway? As long as it's booze, who cares? Gotcha, glad to see you have you with us, Topoki. Thanks, Master. I'm glad to be here, too. How did those two just roll with the punches like that? Looks like she managed to materialize here, but in consequence, lost her memory. Oh, Danganronpa 2 and 3 are going to be real fun. So I'm a little nervous to ask, but what about your combat capabilities, Spooky Doji? Do you feel confident in those? Oh sure, I'm very strong. Well, this Beta and I actually met through Danganronpa. If Master wants me to fight, then of course I'll be glad to fight. Besides, I like going wild. My mind does feel kind of fuzzy though, so I may not be at my quite at my usual strength. Hang on. I'm gonna see if I still got everything. Let's see. Yep, I can use fire. And wind. And lightning. Oh, and water too, of course. But yeah, have fun with Danganronpa 2. That one's a trip. V3's even more of a trip, but it's also like disconnected from everything else, so. Hey, right? Isn't that pretty much everything? Well, if I really want to, I bet I can even alter my spirit order, though maybe only a few times, since I bet that uses a ton of magical energy. Well, it's not great that she's lost her memory, and that we don't have the 5 other servants with us as well, but we may be in better shape than I initially thought, at least. Silver linings, huh? Woo-foo-foo. Don't you worry, I can hold my own against just about anything. Except an archer. Counting on you, Ibuki Doji. No problem. Fall. Yeah, seriously, only one section? The fuck? Alright. Move on then. Then again, it's probably multiple arrows combined into one section or whatever. At any rate, this is good news. Having even a single additional servant on our side vastly improves our actions. Furthermore, memory issues aside, the fact that she is a divine spirit is significant. It's confirmed that the storm border has escaped, yes? And that leaves us with 2 choices, go forward or back. It need hardly be said that we are choosing the former. We should assume that the enemy already knows we're here. I mean, it's Danganronpa, you kinda just have to expect the death. So we need to reach Point Sky and take her down as soon as possible, sooner even. Remember, we aren't infiltrating a lost belt this time. We are here to eliminate a specific threat. The longer we take, the more time we give Coin Sky to mature as a beast. But then again, the second and third Danganronpa games have a lot more of comic relief moments in between compared to like the first game. The first game has like hardly any compared to the other ones. So hopefully that will help with coping with all the death in the games. At any rate, so we're just gonna have to do the best we can with the resources we have. There may not be many of us, but that'll help us be stealthy. I think anyway. What do you say, Technical Advisor? Sounds good to me. That we all survived the crash intact and we still have a Buki Doji with us. Are both incredible strokes of luck. Well, we found ourselves needing to retreat. We could do that after we scouted the place and figured out some things. So I always say we stick to the basics and keep our usual strategy. Explore and analyze. Crikey. Alright. Isn't that right, Master Elaine? It sure is. Heh. I'm glad you understand. As for you, Muni, I trust you have no objections. So I'm sure you're not exactly eager to get going, coward that you are. At least I'm not as bad as you, Chubs. Besides, it's probably better to play things safe here. So what are we doing, Da Vinci? Did we just stick to our original plan? It might be kind of hard to do now. Oh yeah. The original plan was to overwhelm the magical energy signal we think is Point Sky with sheer servant power, firepower. Yeah, we're definitely had to make some course corrections. Our initial strategy was to throw a bunch of fast and heavy-hitting heroic spirits at Coin Sky style, regardless of the situation. But as things stand, we're about 150 kilometers from her signal. We're sitting at the special region's southern edge. So it's going to take us some time to reach the Coin Sky in the center. We could definitely make a run for her in the border. But we need to do more to just reach her to secure our victory. First, I'd like to understand the environment we're in here. That'd be one thing if we were surrounded, but luckily it doesn't seem like we have any hostiles in the area right now. Right, Technical Advisor? Yep, there are definitely no hostiles nearby. I'm constantly scanning, so if there were, I'd know. But I don't have any insights to offer about anything beyond the border scanning range. That we're going to have to investigate with the field ops team. So that would mean we have to go out, especially if we're going to find more help. Yep, we need to gather information to add to our fighting force. Same thing we always do, really. While we're hoping to test our new servant blitzkrieg tactics here as a trial run for the 7th Lost Belt. We are also doing it to reduce the burden on you guys. I'm really sorry we can't do that for this mission anymore. In the end, all we can do is count on you, Mash, and Ibuki Doji to investigate this area on your own, like we always do. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Especially with Ibuki Doji on our side this time. Oh, that's me, right? Buki Doji's got it, and yeah, I'll be a big help. At least I'm as strong as 100 spirits. A 100 spirits? Oh, you mean 100 soldiers? Why didn't you just say that instead of making it about spirits? Ah, you startled me. Hey, stop infusing your glazed magical energy. You're giving flashbacks to my hellish mystical eyes endurance training. Can you actually endure that? If so, how the hell do you train for something like that? Okay, then let's get this new operation underway. Build off your missions, gather information on this special region, and find us some fighters. Of course, I doubt there are many rogue servants that can maintain their existence out here. Plus, since we're not yet sure if we can use summoning circles, I don't think we'll be able to summon many other heroic spirits. So if you do find an opportunity to expand our ranks, please take it. You should also be able to perform simple servant summons for at least a few minutes. So watch your stamina, investigate as much as you can, and fight when necessary. Yes, ma'am. Beginning operation now. See you later. Be careful out there. Woo! Unfortunately, it seems our communications can't go through the barrier, but they're working fine inside it. So don't forget to make your regular reports to the Shadow Border. Alright then, let the Coin Sky hunt begin. So fast. Yeah, I should have known Ibuki Doji would have some impressive aerial ability. I can't believe how fast she is, especially since she's 3 meters tall, carrying us and still flying. Crossing such a dense forest would have taken us so long without her. But it's still not clear if there are any hostiles nearby or not. But we should be able to avoid detection thanks to the tree coverage. I'm not so sure, Mash. I'm kind of glowing, right? I mean, not physically, but like in terms of aura, you know? That will make it pretty obvious I'm not just any ordinary foe, so we gotta keep our guard up. Yes, that's a good point. Still, I can't help but think this is the perfect way to scout ahead. Even if we're spotted, you should be able to outrun anything that comes after us. Yeah, you're like the wind or something, Ibuki. Ibuki Doji. There's something big up ahead. I think it's part of the natural environment, but... something about it is making me really uneasy. I wonder what it could be. Ah. Ibuki. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to shout. Anyway, both of you stay alert. I know this is really my first time doing something like this, but it kind of feels like it, so... There, enemies. I'm detecting multiple heat signatures up ahead. We got hostiles, Master. I could try and fly around them, but I feel like that's a bad idea. Every one of my instincts is screaming at me that they've already got us in their sights. You two know what that means, right? Right. Activating Work Connect now. Preparing to engage the enemy. Here they come. It really does feel like my first time doing this, but let's go. Ibuki Doji. I'm on it. There we go, back to normal size. That should do it, right? Those creatures from the Russian and Indian Lost Belts. Right, some of them look just like the Yaga, and the others were just like the Kali we saw in Indian Lost Belt. Although it's strange, it can't sense any life force in them whatsoever. Same, they were definitely coming after us, but there was nothing else to them. No anger, no fear, not even a desire to hunt to survive. Ugh, that was so weird. I know I'm having trouble with my memories right now, but I can still tell there was something off about those things. Senpai, do you think? More hostiles incoming. These rumblings are a lot bigger than before. Be careful, you two. These things must be really huge. Those are Scandinavian giants and elite warriors at that. And those are general glass giants. Advanced giants. I remember a little bit now. Even a single giant is really, really strong. Special ones like these guys are super duper rare. So the fact that we're running into them here must mean that we're dealing with something strange. That roar struck the very ground. Now that's what I'm talking about. We'll just have to think of them as big walking roaring fortresses. Get ready, Master. Mash. These giant generals are really tough. One fight that was a pain in the ass later. Finally, I could cut loose. I'm sure that'll use up a lot of magical energy, so I apologize now if they kill me. Man, must be really strong for a Buka to be saying that. You guys are in trouble already, huh? You should have just let me know I was up then. Whoa, these guys are huge. I can't believe you're not scared of them, Lane. Have a try. You can come out now? I could do short bursts. It's pretty rough, but sometimes work is just like that, yeah? Alright then, let's hit him with a round from the barrel to the kick from the black barrel to kick things off. You ready, Mesh? I'll let you handle the timing. Right, setting black barrel to blaster mode. Just let me know when to activate it, Master. Thanks for the help. Alright, let's do this, nameless giant generals. One fight that was a pain in the ass in the actual event later, and... Phew! That was really, really tough. But hey, we beat them all. Nice work, everyone. You too, Happy Cat. Thanks. I sure do feel worked. She's not a fairy, is she? She looks like she's the incarnation of an elemental and a phantasmal. Wait, doesn't that mean she's a god? Oh well, who cares? She's nice and she's pretty. What else do I need to know? Alright, later, guys. Thank you so much, Habitrot.
코드 unknown. 대체 기동 코드를 실행합니다.
It's great that we beat him and all, but I still have no idea what those things even were. Or for that matter, why we even fought them. I recognize the order they had, Senpai. Yeah, they might be Coin Sky's underlings. Right. We've seen her controlling natives who won Lost Belt, controlling natives who won Lost Belts and other Lost Belts before. And those three giants, along with the Yagas we fought before, had a strikingly similar hostile air to them. And this place, that Coin Sky's latest territory, right? So that would mean they're lost kin. That is to say, her kin. There are automatons that starts. They've been set to deploy all over the place here, and then set to attack anything that seems remotely hostile. So please, don't worry. They're not connected to their leader, and they can't alert her to your presence. That said, your luck was pretty rotten running into those giants. They're one of the stronger varieties of lost kin. So I'm impressed you turned things around. And beat all three of them. Truly, that was an incredible display of strength. Oh, wow, I can't believe it. I should have sensed you in a moment when you entered my detection range if I got all the way up here without me noticing. Master, get behind me. I think if he wanted to attack us, he would have already. I see, very logical of you. Who are you? Me? Well, I can assure you I'm not your enemy. Yeah, last time we trusted that, we got Oberon. Anyway, so please do feel free to relax your guard. If anything, I'm the opposite of your enemy. I'm a professional, here to hunt a beast. I may have materialized as a writer, but I assure you I'm a man of many talents. So on that note, I would be most grateful if you would entrust me to dispose of the shadow of Daji. I'd be most grateful if you would entrust me. Oh, it repeated. Rip. Daji? I know a great deal about her, you see. I've also been done some additional investigating on my own. Yeah, we have another fighter now. Oh wait, is this something to celebrate, Master? I think so. Oh my, are you still suspicious of me? Perhaps you were deceived by another handsome man recently? Oh me, oh my, someone knows their place. So that's your answer, huh? And here I thought I was just something of a skilled negotiator. Well, that's strange. Duh, I could have told you this would happen. You're always so obtuse. That's why I told you to let me talk to them. Whoa, whoa. Whoa there. It's okay, Nick Tick. She can come out. I think they've already figured out what's going on anyway. Obviously, that's why I spoke up. I told you we didn't have to hide. I would have just jumped in and helped them fight the giants. Nice to meet you, everyone. I'm Nikitich. Dobrania Nikitich, the heroic dragon slayer of Kiev. I'm really strong. I mean, this is like the latest chapter in like a bunch of chapters, but the handsome man they were talking about was Oberon. Because this takes place right after Lost Belt 6. Boogie Doji here is from the chapter before Lost Belt 6, which is he and Kyo. But her personality seems to be wildly different. Most likely it's a result of being summoned to Chaldee, as opposed to being an active threat that's contributing to a world-threatening enemy. Anyway, wow, if you're saying so, it must be true. Yep, I sure am. Wow. What kind of conversation is that? As for this creep... Oh, please allow me. Wait, me, a creep? Uncalled for. Oh well, never mind. I'll just keep this short. I have come here from the Sage World. That is to say, I have materialized here from the Front of Heroes, of course. In my life, I was something of a technician, though I also dabbled in Taoism. My true name is Taigon Wang. Please meet your acquaintance. Take a step in this and Nikotich conflict resolution. I heard voices. That's when it began. I think it's probably when I began. I heard voices and more voices. So many little voices all clustered together. Each was so faint, so small, so feeble, so fragile, I couldn't make any of them out. If they hadn't all overlapped, I would have never even realized they were voices. Then again, they could have been prayers. There were voices, many voices. Numberless faint screams all running together. I couldn't distinguish any of the individual voices, but I did my best to draw them all together. Then just listened as hard as I could. And while I was doing that, I became an individual. In the center of that cataclysm, that shockwave, an incredible flash of light and that heat, nothing could survive. I chose life. That is when I learned what those countless voices meant. In that fraction of a second, everything around me went up in flames. And I learned of their lives up to that point. I heard the goodbyes said in their final moments. Those countless screams of shock and agony showed me the lives they'd lived on this planet. And in their final moment, those countless voices celebrated my creation. They said I would speak for them, and I was the greatest of their kind, all while celebrating my birth amid the flames. I am Taigon Wang? Yes, Taigon Wang. Oh, you can also call me Lu Shang or Jiang Zia or Drang Du Jiang, whatever you like. Taigon Wang Lu Shang. Taigon Wang. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Or maybe not. No, I think I have. I don't know the extent of your knowledge of Buki Doji. I can tell you that Taigon Wan Lu Shang is a genius technician from the ancient China's Yin, also known as the Shang Dynasty. He's also said to be offered six secret teachings and his 3 strategies, the ultimate techniques Kiki Hogan guards with her life. Wow, Kiki Hogan mentioned. Wild. And he's the great hero who fought alongside King Wu of the Zhou to defeat the tyrannical King Zhou, the last ruler of Shang. According to the Vegetable of the Gods, he's also a master of sage arts who single-handedly defeated tons of the monsters who stood their lot in with King Zhou and the Shang. This is great, you guys hit the jackpot. We overheard the whole thing. Taigon Wang, hot, eh? He's also a disciple of Yuan Shi Taizun, a mortal ruler of the Kunlun Mountains and one of the greatest deities in all of Taoism. Yep, he was one of the key figures in the overthrow of the Shang dynasty. He's also the one who coined the phrase, spilled water never returns to the bowl. It's the Chinese equivalent of, there's no use crying over spilled milk. I've read an annotated English translation of the Vesture of the Gods from cover to cover, so I know exactly why you're here, Taigon Wang. You're here because Daji, the king of Zhou and Shang's beloved consort, famed for her beauty and the havoc she wreaked all throughout China, is actually the fair-faced golden fox, a millennium fox here and a beast, right? Daji was a beast all along, alright? Right? Well, are you gonna answer the man? Oh yes, of course. It was just so obvious. I thought it was a rhetorical question. Yes, that's right. Daji was what you nowadays call a beast, one of the evils of humanity. Man, but was she tough too. Seriously. Aha, I knew it. Fair-faced golden fox. Tamamo no Bei. Senpai? I'm pretty sure I remember Tamamo no Bei being very clear that she wasn't Daiji. Huh? Daiji? Sure, I was, Wolf. Most of the legends of Tamamo no Bei say she was washed up in Japan after committing all kinds of atrocities in China and India. So of course they make her out to be the worst kind of monster. Daji of Shang, Baozi of Zhou, the great evil god who demanded a tribute of 1,000 heads in the Magda Kingdom. She's one of the worst foxes in the history of ever. She gives all Tamamos a bad name. Absolutely not. I'll thank you to put a stop to this Daji slander. In fact, when you talk about her, it sounds like a confession, so I'd really appreciate you stopping. Whoa, the way you just casually brushed over the parts about Zhou and Magda. I'll need to remember how you did that for later. Well, Elsa's second nature to me at this point, so I don't even need to think about it. Okay, but really though, are you sure you're not excluding Daiji because you're actually worried about her? And plus it's heroic mode, so I don't even have to pay attention. Come on, why not accept Baozi, aka Daiji, as part of your story too? We're all the same, we're all great in our own way. Don't be ridiculous. Baozi and Daiji are different as chalk and cheese sticks. Sure, maybe we look alike if you squint a bit, but that's about it. Look, they say Daji was one of the most evil women ever to walk this world. They say she was an unrivaled ruiner of nations who delighted in torturing and killing people by making them walk oiled pipes over charcoal fires. And, okay, maybe I did some things, but I never went anything like that far. Gotcha. So even though, as the original Tamamo, your nation ruiner gauge pops up whenever you max out your good wife gauge. And you still say you never did anything so major as taking an entire nation from your husband, huh? Now you listen good cat. I'm gonna put an end to this once and for all. I know nothing of Daji in any way, shape, or form. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Is something wrong? Oh no, it's nothing. Dagon 1, I remember now. You're basically the progenitor of military strategy as we know it. You're a renowned general and tactician, and you later went on to found the state of Kiev. Right? I may not remember everything about myself, but at least I have that bit of knowledge tucked away in my brain. So Chaldee's finally got a genuine legend to open us up, huh? Sounds good to me. Whoa. That's not a sort of weird thing to hear from a divine spirit. I'm also pretty sure the spirit origin graph isn't exactly sure of other legendary figures, but I get what you're saying. I take it you're both rogue servants then. Even though it's apparently really difficult for most who are experiencing to even materialize here. Oh yes, it definitely is. I'm doing my best not to disappear even as we speak. Fortunately, I was able to improvise a Fang Shu that helped. But to be completely honest, even with that, it's rough being here. Really? It is? Huh? You know, now that you mention it, you don't seem all that affected by this environment, Nick Titch. Because I'm not. Being here is no problem for me at all. You know that what I'm talking about, right, Dragon Lady? Yeah, it's not really a problem for me either, Warrior Lady. Fufu, so you can tell I'm a dragon, huh? I kinda had the sense that I might be one. Maybe we have more in common than we think. Firstly, I'm curious what's going on under that hat with that tail too. Maybe she's a werewolf. I mean, I guess that's possible, but I don't know. Let's see, first off, the funny thing about this is that, like, hold on. Yeah, 150k CP requirement for this, while my unit's at like 1.5 mil, which is like 10 times. So that's why I'm able to steamroll this so easily. But it has a resource that's really important to building characters. So if I want to get her above this level, I need to farm this resource. And I have all these to burn through that I've collected over the years. And I'll be going until like 3 AM, which is when maintenance is going to happen, because there's going to be a new character releasing after maintenance today. And I'll probably do a stream with her. Maybe with Coco if she decides she wants to do a shadow collab or something like that. And we both raise our new characters together. But that's up to her, and we'll figure that out later. So for now, we're just doing this nonsense. Anyway, moving on. Refresh Gate of Darkness. Wait, actually I have to do stamina first. Stamina. Serve now. Anyway, let's see. Thirst off. Nicotine, I bet you're pretty skilled, aren't you? Well. Well, are you gonna answer the woman? Oh, sorry, I caught up in watching the Dragon Talk, so I wasn't thinking. I guess this means they get along? Oh yes, they're getting along so well. I'm Dorburnia Nikotich. I'm a dragon. You could call me Dorburnia or Nikotich. Doesn't matter to me. You already told us your true name, but okay. Dorburnia Nikotich it is. You're going both, huh? Greedy girl. You're one of the legendary Bogatyrs, a renowned dragon slayer who served the Grand Prince of Kiev. A hero of Kiev, eh? Nikotich, Yes, I've heard that name before. You single-handedly defeated Gorinich, a many-headed Zime. That's Russian for dragon. And twice, no less. I remember hearing stories about your journey to Constantinople, too. And I'm a little surprised to see you as a woman, but then again, this sort of thing does seem to happen with heroic spirits. Kind of a lot. What a meta joke. Anyway. And sometimes we get bigger or smaller, too. Yep. I'm really strong. I can do just about anything. You say it's a 4-star. I see. So now we can count Daigong Wang, the Beast Tamer, and Nobuji and Nikotich, the Dragon Slayer, among our allies. That's a great start to our operation, and I say it bodes well for the future, too. Right. Daigong Wang, Nikotich. Yes? I'm sorry we didn't properly introduce ourselves sooner. I'm Mashkai Relight, a demi-servant. I'm working for Chaldee Security Organization to help restore human history. And this is my master. I'm Elaine of Chaldee. Pleased to meet you. So you're the last master and servant of humanity, Lord Yunan's Sushi Taizan told me all about your exploits. Which is to say, I know a great deal of all of you thanks to the guidance of human history. Don't worry about Nikotich, I've caught her up. I don't know much about capital H humanity, but there's someone here who wants to get rid of it, right? Then I'll smash her up good. Simple as that. How enthusiastic. That's the most reassuring thing I've heard in a while. No wonder you got so famous. But is it just me? Or is she kind of bloodthirsty? Can we really count on her? Are we sure she's not a berserker? Don't worry, she's definitely a writer. I mean, we're communicating right now, no problem, right? Yeah, I can talk. I did a great job mastering human words. And it's pretty clear that there's a recent state of affairs. Okay, tag on along and Nick Titch. Let's just make sure we're all on the same thing. All after the same thing here. We're pursuing the being we expect to be running this entire special region. Kamimovich Koinskaya. She's an immature Beast 4 who used to flip from Lost Belt to Lost Belt. But now, for some reason, she seems to have settled down here. We still don't know the specifics. But worst case scenario, she's preparing to mature into a full-grown beast. We're looking to eliminate her before that happens. And we'd like you two to help us. What do you say? I'm so glad you asked. As a matter of fact, I've been anxiously awaiting your arrival. I'm relieved to see you Chaldeans are just as friendly as I've been told. Phew! Buttering them up already? I'm not buttering them up. I'm just paying them as a compliment. Isn't that the same thing? Well, I'm not going to compliment you. If you're going to fight to save the world, you need to be strong enough. That's better. That Clawpush is getting in the way. What? I'm gonna see what you guys are made of. Got it? Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's all just come down. You already saw their skill in battle against the Lost Kitten, remember? And I said, I'm gonna see what they're made of. Master, Nikitich magical energy is rising quickly. So much for our peaceful negotiations. Must it always go this way? Here I come. Chaldean heroic spirits, and you, Master Girl. Show me what you got. One battle later. Not used to aerial combat, are you? First Melusine, now her. At least she's not pelting us with projectiles, but we're still at a disadvantage. I could fly up there to fight her, but I don't feel right leaving you two alone. I know, we can use the trees as cover. Follow me. Oh, no you don't. She's using her wyverns as though they're fighter jets. It looks like the Obernia Nikitich is a more formidable enemy than we thought, Master. And on top of that, she's using attacks made to hurt the Dragonkin against Ibuki Doji. Yep, she's the Dragon Slayer who actually rides her own dragon. Talk about winning the skill lottery. Then that white dragon must just be Nikitich's legendary horse in a new form. Watch out, guys. That's no ordinary dragon. Think of it more like a heroic spear in its own right. You're supposed to challenge impossible odds. So challenge them. Don't tell me you're gonna give up just because you can't fly. Well, that's just silly. No, I think you're going too far there, Nikitich. That's like telling a turtle to fly, or a lost child to just figure out a way home. We're all adults here, so we can adapt as necessary. So what if they can't fly? So what if they can't defy the impossible odds you set before them? Well, they need a little help. In this case, from me. You guys are floating too. This feeling. Mash. Yes, Master. This is just like the magecraft that lets someone walk on air. I'll be backing up the 2 Chaldeans with my Fang Shu. As for myself, I'll be riding Tipu's Young here. I am a rider, after all. Huh? Look out, she's gonna dive bomb us again. Then we'll just have to go higher than her. Come on. Wind sorcery. Taigong Wang. I've managed to limit her mobility, but only temporarily. Now let's see. Lady Ibuki Doji. On it. Mash, give me a foothold. Right, here. Just use my shield as a springboard. Thanks. Okay, here goes. Fake Noble Phantasm. Overarm Octopulsing Billow. A new Noble Phantasm? She said it was fake, so I think she's just going to charge. Do it, Ibuki Doji. A flying Earth Dragon. No fair, but it is beautiful. I see your resolve and your bravery. A perfect way to decide the winner. Bring it! Another fight later. Brilliant. You did a great job of piercing my mount swing. I'm impressed. See, I can just barely stay aloft now. Your teamwork was as excellent as your swordplay. Unless I have time going to heal my mount swing, or let him use his square form to rest, I won't be able to stay in the air. You win, Chaldean. Now for the time being. Let's get back on the ground. Sounds good. This new fake Noble Phantasm technique really takes a lot out of me. That charge was pretty reckless. Using my full strength is kind of tiring. Oof. Take it slow, okay? Nice and easy. Good idea. Woo. There we go. Good work, my mount. Stay in your spirit form until you feel better. Now then. Your Chaldeans are pretty good. Oh, phew, I'm glad things worked out this time, but my poor heart would thank you for not doing this any of this kind of thing again. I know that laugh. You've learned nothing here, have you? Not to worry, my good man. I'll let our opponent or something like that again. Besides, she was mainly just showing off here. And hero spirits don't generally feel a need to prove their strength twice, do they? True, demonstrating how strong you are in battle is a simple and effective negotiation tactic. So I'll say I'm glad you had your help for this one. Thanks, Taiyong. Not at all. My goodness, lady, Gregorian Nikitich. Once you make up your mind, you don't need it for anything, do you? You certainly are a willful young warrior. Are you calling me selfish? Because I'm not. Talk about the pot calling the kettle black. Yeah. Aw. How about we set this stuff aside for now, shall we? Besides, people didn't have notions of psychological ideas like EO when we were alive. Fofo, Merlifo. Yow. Stop that, foe. What's gotten into you, huh? He's just like Merlin. That doesn't matter. Besides, it's insulting to both him and Merlin to assume they're alike. Foe. Mo. There you see, even the tip here next to Taigong Wang is upset. Huh? A tip here. Mo. Bo. Mo. When is Trump mounts her cute squishy tapir? I don't know, but he looks adorable. Oh yes, this is my little sea Young. This is what he looks like when he's not in battle mode. Mo. It's nice to meet you, Young. Mo. Oh my, that's odd. He's usually so surprised around strangers. Maybe his personality changes while he's in a noble phantasm. Interesting. Anyway. If we may put Sifu Zhang aside for now, my good Chaldeans, we have a lot to discuss. Aside, as I'm sure you'd suspect, over your next petition, I materialized in this territory before you arrived. As you were experienced on the side of humanity, we naturally did so to destroy the being that lies at its heart. I believe we know a good deal more about this place than you do. We'd be happy to serve as your guides. We always need a little bit of silly to offset all the pain in the ass shit. However, there is unfortunately still a lot we don't know about you. All we really know is that you're an organization that fights for humanity. We have no idea about the trials you have overcome to date, your current situation. Or anything pertaining to the 6 lost belts you've taken down. So before we go any further, I'd suggest that we both share what we know. How about it? I see. Yes, that sounds great. We could really use all the information we could get right now. What Mash said. And a time skip later. I see. Those 6 lost belts really were something, huh? It'd be nice to recap it for everybody who has had paid attention to the story for a while. So that's where there are 6 of them here. That explains quite a lot. Thank you very much. Now I can better explain what's going on here. So maybe not much point in saying this now after the fact. But I'm in charge, so I need to say it anyway. Elaine, Carrie Light, do you really think field ops agents should be quite so forthcoming? It would be one thing if we didn't have any information at all, but to share the many things we do know so easily with your experience you've only just met is... muffled grunting. Come on, Travis. This ain't exactly Elaine and Mash's first rodeo. They know what they're doing. They believe they can trust these servants, and they want to. That's why they're taking the shortest possible path to get there, exchanging information. Just because you're traumatized from Oberon, it doesn't matter. They won't do that unless they're confident in a servant's character, right, guys? Just because you're traumatized from Oberon doesn't mean you can just out every single servant you come across. That'd be a pointless part of the story to make every single servant, a backstabber. Well, yes. Very happy you're so keen on the idea of exchanging information. But I was hoping to make a little deal first, actually. You see, there's actually something I'd like to take care of before sharing valuable intel. I see. I don't really know what they're talking about, so I think it's snack time. Want some Zibu Xiang? Well, maybe you prefer carrots over jerky. Why did I even bring carrots with me? Oh well. Okay, here you go. Have some nice yummy carrots. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Wow, you've got one heck of an appetite, don't you? You idiot! Ah! Look, my dragon is you saying you're getting bored because you can't get to the damn point. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Look, doesn't he have a hearty appetite? Delightful. You got me there. Alright, I messed up. Just look at T-Views there and go to town on those carrots. Alright, I understand. I'll get straight to the point then. That said, this sort of thorny issue. This is a sort of a thorny issue, and one we'll have to confront sooner or later. You see, there's a place I'd like to show you all to the best shared information we have. But the quickest way to get there requires us to cut through an incredibly powerful creature's lair. And when I say incredibly powerful, I mean, something that makes those giants you fought earlier look like nothing. Ah. So we're gonna have to fight this thing. Indeed. We'll need to eliminate this creature if I'm going to safely show you around the place I'd like you all to see. Besides, we also need to whittle the enemy's forces down at some point. So what do you say, Chaldeans? I leave the decision in your hands. If that's what Tygon wants to do, I'll go along with it. I'm with you. Whatever you decide, of course. Whatever you decide, of course, Master. Master. Let's go. He's right anyway. We have to whittle the enemy's forces down. Oh, good call. Then it's settled. Come along then. This will be our first operation together. This blizzard is making it very hard to see. Please hold on to me, Master. This is no ordinary weather. And then there's the lightning, huh? Yep, lightning. Hang on, what's past that lightning? A mountain? A mountain? No, it's not a mountain. Now I get it. So they've got that kind of stuff here, huh? Maybe that's why I'm here. This is all so messed up. That's right, that's no mountain. It's someone you're already very familiar with. A being who commands lightning and blizzards, who commands incredible magical energy. Of the various kings who disappeared into the rift, some of them peacefully, some of them kicking and screaming, he was the very first. Hey, it's Ivan! Ivan the Terrible, the Wandering Glacier. So this was the boss of the first boss, at the end of the first Lost Belt, for everyone in your chat that isn't familiar with this part of the plot. Basically, because Lost Belt 1 became uninhabitable for humans, everybody was turned into demonic beasts. That's what the Yaga are, as well, that they mentioned earlier. And Ivan himself became this massive mammoth guy. Amazing. Although obviously these aren't the original units that we're going to be fighting in these in Tungsuka. I believe this one's named after the Tsar's Bomba or whatever, like the code name. But before we continue this, I'm going to take a short break real quick. I'll be back at 20. So give me 5 minutes. And we're back. Alright. Before resuming stream shenanigans, I would like to thank Virtual for following if you're still in chat. And I apologize for not noticing it sooner, but due to my configuration, I can't see my activity feed. At any rate, back to the show. No way! That's right, a complete recreation of Ivan the Terrible constructed entirely from magical energy. Of course, I only learned his actual name earlier when you told me about the Lost Belts, but never mind that now. At any rate, the unfortunate truth of the matter is he's been made into one of Daji's weapons. At present, he's one of the single strongest in this place, and he's guarding this base. And that, as I'm sure you can imagine, is quite the conundrum. Yeah, I can see that. He's strong and heavy. Very heavy. Did I mention strong? And to make matters worse, he'll even leave his base to lend his aid to other areas if he's needed. Which, for all intents and purposes, makes him an incredible pain in the ass. Indeed. Wow, I'm amazed. You guys are planning to take that thing on? That's great. Those 3 giant generals earlier were exciting, but this, wow. I like you guys. This will definitely be worth the hard work. What do you think, Master? Me going all out will kill you, right? Go for it, Ibuki Doji. Got it. They don't go even harder. Just don't blame me if you run out of magical energy, okay? It's okay, Fo. Always keep an eye on Senpai's magical energy levels. Oh! I'll have Orochi hold that big elephant down. Then you guys hit him with everything you've got. Right. I'm ready for battle. Hobbit-Trot, can you help me? I'm up again, huh? You got it. Whoa, when did it get so cold? Who cares? Don't worry. I'm not gonna let a little frost bring me down. Just make sure to bring... I'll just make sure the back barrel's okay, too. Huh, I didn't know you had another small friend. And you mean business, too. Heh, not bad. Alright, everyone. Let's get him. But we don't get it because the fucking rain broke. Who gonna say? So we only ever get the final fight that's a pain in the fucking neck. At any rate.
적당히 할 거야.
The blizzard, it's disappearing. We've won. Great job, everyone. Way to go. You did great, Master and Mass. So did you, Daigon, and Nicotine and Happy Cat. I could really go for a drink. Oh yeah, a little after-work drink always hits the spot. I love kicking back with an apple water after an all-nighter. Make sure you call me the next time you're celebrating, okay? Anyway, back to sleep. Night. Bow. Ah. Bow? Bow. Ah, bow. Is something wrong, Nash? Oh, I was just thinking. The fact that even a terrible body was recreated here means Coin Sky managed to add a Lost Belt King to her stock of weapons back in the Russian Lost Belt. I wonder what criteria she chooses for her collection. Good question. I have no idea. They might just speak up. Well then, why don't I start with the information I have on the hostile creatures populating this place. As you already seen for yourselves, broadly speaking, there are two types of creatures here. First, mass-produced ones which reproduce on their own as a species. That's what these creatures who look like Yagas and Kali were. Yes, that's right. Yagas and Kalis, was it? And of course, you ran into Scandinavian giants, too. We call mass-produced units like those Lostkin. Well, you do see the occasional rare variant, like those more advanced giants. It's generally safe to think of them as the common foot soldiers. Oh, by the way, I coined the term Lostkin. You're welcome to use it. At any rate, they can be categorized as species that inhabit this place. Next, we have reproduced super units. That's reproduction of lightning czar. Is a perfect example. I've categorized the units like those as lost weapons, singular threats that aren't part of any species. So we have lost skin, which are hostile species, and lost weapons, which are hostile individual beings. Simple, no? To date, Daji has added 6 types of lost skin, 6 types of lost weapons, 6 species, 6 units. I'm trying to think, what was I gonna do? I wonder how many she's planning to collect when all is said and done. There are 7 lost belts after all. Oh, change this around. But 7 would be a very fitting number for her, would it? Foe. At any rate, our work here is done. This should put a real dent in our fighting forces. Now, shall we move on? I'm gonna do this. Here we go. Dragon, you carry Mash in the lane. Sure thing. Alright. These all used to be combined. Yes, this should do nicely. Now, let's continue where we left off. Lost kin have two distinct behavioral patterns. Either they remain on standby in a given area, or they patrol a predefined route at regular intervals. But this place is far away from being both any areas they populate generally and their patrol routes. So it should be relatively safe. Fo. Fo, you shouldn't get too close to the rift. Fish Fo. Ah. Oh wow, there really are a lot of fish here. Yep, they're tasty. I see. Want one? Oh really? Gosh, how can I say no to an offer from a pretty girl? Remind me, Lemon. Do dragon can eat fish? You were just thinking of Soul Minier, weren't you? Anyway, how the hell would I know what a divine dragon eats? Gun in my head, I guess meat though. Oh, and booze. I think they really like booze. If you're going to do some fishing, would you like some help? I'm fairly good fisherman myself. Yeah, that's why you're a noble phantasm. It's fisherman. Oh, right. You were famous for your fishing, weren't you? In some part of the world, your name is even closely associated with fisherfolk and fishing enthusiasts. Man, you're just full of surprises, isn't he? It's true. True, but of course I didn't come here to fish. I'm here to hunt a fox. A beast who has it out for all of humanity. Huh. You don't see that every day. Even though you're materialized as a rogue servant, you're obviously fully cognizant of your directive from humanity. Does that mean the world itself is summoned you, not just this place? Yes, something like that. Then does that mean you're sent by the counterforce? Oh, no. It's nothing as clearly defined as that. Alright, this may not be the time to be modest, so I'll just go ahead and say it. The truth is, given everything I can do, it would have been entirely possible for me to have materialized as a Grand Caster. Huh? What? Seriously? What's up? You catch a fish already? No, not yet. A Grand Caster? That's right, a Grand Caster. So I suppose a Grand Rider wouldn't have been out of the question either. Point is, I used to qualify for some form of Grand Servant, but for some reason I materialized as an ordinary Rider Spirit Origin. And furthermore, since I'm constantly using Fang Shu to bend rules so I can barely avoid being sent away. Holy shit, we got a full party. That's a rarity. I'm afraid I'm currently a far cry from my true strength. Embarrassing that is, that is. So you really are a serious beast hunter, a professional beast exterminator. But right now, you've materialized in a standard spirit organ. Still, having you on our side is going to be a big help. Well, regardless of my spirit organ state, there is still just one thing humanity wishes of me. My job here is to eliminate the Beast 4 candidate who's been running around doing whatever she pleases. It's not easy, let me tell you. Between humanity itself and Lord Yuan-Yasuchizen, it seems they always end up working for total slave drivers. I see. Is that some sort of Kunlun Mountain joke? Because otherwise, I'm afraid I'm not sure how to respond to such a sudden reference to one of the most supreme beings in all of mythology. If it was a joke, I can't say it was all that funny. All that being said, I'm afraid I've also lost a fair amount of magical energy, which is why I would like to ask for your help. Oh, not at all. We're the ones who would be grateful for your help. Let's fight her together, Tygon Nikotich. Well, that's it. It would be my pleasure. Same. As for the fish, I should catch them soon. Waiting impatiently. Animals. Alright, well, Nikotich handles the fishing. Why don't we get our information exchange? Huh, so the Yagas of Speedsmen are from the Russian Lost Belt. And the Giants are from the Scandinavian Lost Belt. So what did she collect from the Chinese Lost Belt? We still don't know. We haven't encountered anything from there yet. Let me hazard a guess. Was there by chance some sort of tiger-headed tank in the Chinese Lost Belt? Yes, there was. There was, wasn't there? I see. I had a feeling those Lostkin were from the Chinese Lost Belt. But those were machines, not living creatures. Well, they're living creatures here, or at least the tiger head they saw in this territory were. They growled and everything. So what we've seen and from what we've seen and what you told us, Koi and Sky's forces here are basically a smorgasbord of things she scooped up from the Lost Belts. In general, yes. The 6 types of Lostkin mostly stick their own territories, except a few that go out on patrol. The Lost Weapons, on the other hand, exist to defend their bases and provide additional military power for when the situation calls for it. Just like that reproduction of Ivan the Terrible was doing earlier. Indeed, both the kin and the weapons have been positioned extremely effectively. Koyan Sky knows exactly where the slain slay lines are, so even if after you kill some kins, new ones are bound to replace them at regular intervals. So the kin basically respawn infinitely, and you two have been fighting them all on your own. That's all the more impressive considering you've been in the middle of enemy territory this whole time. Managed to survive. Basically, managed to survive this long. We owe it all to my amazing talent for turning tail and running from danger. That said, thoroughly exterminating the kin does give you some time to breathe, so fighting them is hardly meaningless. So Koyan Sky completely controls blade lines here, huh? That's gonna make it pretty hard to put down summoning circles. I'm afraid so. Still, like I said earlier, neither the kin nor the weapons have any sort of data connection to Koyan Skya or her headquarters. They're disconnected from her magical energy too. They're all completely independent. So unless you get extremely close to Koyan Skya's castle at the heart of this place. It's very unlikely she'll even know you're here. Her castle, huh? There, I caught some fish. That's one way to catch a fish. Oh my! Oh no, you're completely soaked. Are you okay? I'm fine. Drip, 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 drip. Shaking herself dry like a dog. There, I'll dry. Wait, now I'm all wet. That reminds me, do these ears mean you're the personification of some kind of animal, Nikitich? You're really good at shaking yourself dry, too. Wow, you just went there, Ibuki Doji. Oh, you want to know about my ears? Yes, I've been wondering about when I miss myself, Nikitich. Are you a beast man? No, I'm not. Fun fact about Nikitich. She's probably just that Artist LC moderately modified in order to fit the role of Nikitich. That was like a huge controversy when this came out in Japan. The fact that Nikitich just looks like the dude's OC. So that's the origin of why she has ears. Anyway, she's not. My beautiful wife was a brave giantess hero, and she was closer to beasts than humans. So those are your wife's ears? So you're keeping your mate's love as a protective charm now you're a heroic spirit? That's so sweet. Aha, so that's why you're in female form. Nope. Oh. Then again, maybe not. Oh, then your ears and appearance are some form of protection from your wife? Well, which is it? Now then, I have a hypothesis I'd like to share with you. It pertains to what exactly is keeping human history's heroic spirits out of this place. Easy as it would be to tell you no, I'd like you to give me some time to prepare. Oh, what's that? Because there are some things I need to explain for you to fully understand. That's why you need to learn more about this place. And to do that, there are two spots in particular that I'd like to show you. Just seeing them for yourselves will be much faster than me just explaining things. But most importantly, it will greatly change your understanding about the ruler here, Koyanskaya. What's more, it should also help you understand why heroic spirits like Nikitich and Lady Ibuki Doji are able to stay materialized here. Man, you really do like to take your sweet time getting to the point, don't you, Taigang Wang? Or do you prefer Lord Taigang Wang, Grand Servant candidate? When you put on a presentation, you should make every point count, right? I've been a stickler for these kinds of details. And besides, there really are some things out there that words alone just can't do justice to. At least, that's how I felt about it. I can't guarantee you'll feel the same. I see. What do you think of all this, Elaine? Nash? They say a picture's worth 1,000 words, right? Are we moving out? That's fine, but let's eat the fish first. I'll cook it. I'm sorry, Nikitich, but I don't think making a smoky campfire is a good idea. Then use an art. That's your solution? I don't remember if it was a sage art, some Taoist technique or what, but you had something that lets you cook fish, right? You know the one. It even lets you season the fish perfectly with as much salt, pepper, and anything else you like. Now go on, do it. I already stuck them on sticks and everything. Oh, very well. Oh, that smells good. Those fish are cooking up so quickly. Man, I wish I could do that. Because I actually am hungry right now. Anyway. Oh, it's just something I came up with myself. I do love fishing. I figured it'd be so much better if you didn't have to wait until you got home to eat the fish you caught. That's amazing, Taigang Wang. No wonder your name is synonymous with anglers. Huh? Is it? Well, gosh, now you're gonna make me blush. The fish are almost done. First we eat, then we get going. You can't fight at your best on an empty stomach. Besides, you all look like you're really young. So go on, eat up. You need to eat to recover your strength, especially when you've been fighting one battle after another. Then we go on to the next one. I'm convinced. Let's eat. It seems like a good chance for us to eat, too. Maybe I'll also make fish. A nice soul lemon New York could hit the spot right now. You rang? No, I didn't ring for you, morning call. What to make, what to make. Both off. Munch, munch. Munch, munch. Oh wow, this is delicious. It's not too hard, not too soft. It smells great too. It's just as laser refreshing as the best freshwater fish I've ever had. Munch, munch. Oh my gosh, this is yummy. No, it's downright scrumptious. I think I'll have seconds. Whoa, Momo. Munch, munch. Munch, munch. Huh? I guess dragons do eat fish. It talks. Volked. Bo? Let me introduce you properly. This is my faithful horse. An evil dragon cursed him and turned him into a dragon, but he's still a horse at heart. Be nice to him, dragon. Huh, I didn't know that. I'm a Buku Doji. I still don't remember all that much about myself. But it's still nice to meet you. Ba-bum. Damn, I can't believe how pretty this dragon is. Pleasure's all mine, Ibuki. Bro fell for the big tits. Oh, he's not the first talking horse we've seen. Well, that's true. Although you certainly don't seem horses this eloquent every day. Although we do have one of them in Chaldee. He's a perfect gentle horse. I see. Good manners are, well, good. Oh, that reminds me. Be careful around my mount, Nationaline. He's a bit of a lecher. I'm sorry. He loves women, so if he ever nuzzles your butt or something, just do this. Making a fist and swinging it down. Oh. Oh yeah, you do see male animals that have a finger human women like that, especially young human women. Wait, why do I remember that of all things? That's weird. I'll be careful, thank you. Go watchful eye on the dragon. Oh, you're gonna be careful now? Damn. Ah, boy. Here, if I could get to know some new hotties nice and intimately. Ah, well, who cares? You're still gonna end up straddling me in the end. There, see? He took a perfectly innocent act of mounting a sea and made it dirty. You just earned yourself one of these. Making a fist and swinging it down. Oh, baby, hurt you like me, love me. Stop it, stupid horse. That's it. No dinner for you today. What? Come on, master. Anything but that. So weak. Can I speak to you for a moment, Shamanuel? Come on, Chubbs. Don't leave the oven unattended. Anyway, what is it? I don't think this is all my imagination, but just to be sure. We are not in Bremen, and these are no town musicians, right? Go, my mount. You got it, boss. Let's go, let's go, let's go! They got on the dragon's back and took to the skies above the forest. Taga and One advised them to be cautious and avoid contact with the lost kin. As they made their way to a canyon off in the distance, the white dragon's powerful wings carried them quickly, and it wasn't long before they arrived at their destination. After a careful survey of the surroundings, they ensured there were no lost kin nearby. The dragon brought him down for a landing. There. The canyon surprising sight stretched out before them. Wow, you don't see animals like that every day. Though they do look like they're from their natural four-legged beasts. Nope, I can't remember ever seeing animals like that before. Are you sure none of the lost kin spotted you, Ibuki? Don't worry, I scouted ahead before I came here. We should be good. I saw 3 groups of them on the ground, and none of them looked to be all that strong. So what's the deal with those animals? These are some of the things I wanted you to see. They're much easier to show than describe. So, do you happen to know what those animals are called? Well, no, I don't. Physically, the closest animal I can think of is a goat. Like, they diverge to be too much to be a species of goat. A goat, or perhaps maybe a sheep. With those legs, I don't think so. I give up. I have no memory of anything like them, and they don't match any entries in the Borders copy of the Charity's database either. Could they be phantasmals, maybe? That's definitely possible. They could be paranormal beings from the realm of mystics, similar to demonic beasts and phantasmals. While not belonging to any of the standard creatures' genealogical tree. Still, I don't know. I get the sense that they're just ordinary animals from the natural world, in no way associated with mystics. They seem that way to me too. They seem a little too rustic to be phantasmals, and they absolutely look like they have a place in the food chain as well. Indeed, indeed. Let me cut right to the chase. Those animals are not native to Tungsuka. They're also not phantasmals, nor do they have any notable amount of magical energy. And yet, they are the predominant form of life here, with no predators to worry about. So they're at the top of the food chain? They form herds, you see. They start in very small groups and expand into vast herds. Let's see. I'd say there are several hundred of them who are herd in just this canyon hole. You mean out here in this environment? That's right. Well, that's strange. Regardless of whether these creatures are herbivores, carnivores, or omnivores, I don't see any food sources around here. This is only a colony. They hunt for food elsewhere, primarily in rivers and woodlands. Or rather, those with vocation is hunting do it for them. Huh? I'm sorry, what? Did you just say vocation? Yes, I did. The first thing you should know is these creatures have families. They also form settlements, have different roles according to the profession, and otherwise contribute to the settlements. That is their society. Though, of course, the children are exempt from such responsibilities. Incidentally, they have very diverse sets of professions. And since they form a society, you could also say they are social creatures. Wait, hang on. That sounds like a certain kind of insects, or maybe even... humans? Right, senpai. In the Russian Lost Valley, humankind altered themselves to adapt to the harsh new environment. If something similar happened to this area, then... No, I'm afraid that's not it. Please don't misunderstand. Those creatures are absolutely not humans. But I suspect they've been designed to be the most human-like creatures here. Even if they do lack the capacity for self-awareness. Take a look at that. Those creatures have been designed to favor familial love above all else. You mean like humans? Good question. Makes you uneasy, doesn't it? I felt the same way when I first learned about this. Fortunately, Nikitich just hasn't cared at all every time I tried to tell her about how strange this is. Of course. You don't need to explain the obvious. That's what obvious means. See what I mean? Now then, let me share another important fact for you while you're processing this new information. These creatures are not the only oddity we found here. Huh? I mean, there's some more. Like what? To start, there's not so much as one creature in the entire place that we actually recognize. Well, okay, they might not be true of the microorganisms, but I have not had the means to check that. However, it is true of the insects, the fish, the trees. Every single living thing you see. Even those freshwater trout we ate earlier weren't actually trout. They may have looked like trout, but their internal organs and such, they have arranged like no fish I've ever seen. So every animal here is a new species. This place is a biologist's dream. Outside of the special region, discoveries of new species are far and few between, but here, just one around every corner. And what's more, you can't even tell which genealogical tree they might have evolved from. I'm never really up to date on modern science, but I can get by decently with my feng shui. And even so, I have no clue how these creatures could have evolved the way they did. Not even an inkling. Nothing about their composition or their ecology makes any sense. As far as I can tell, they shouldn't even exist. You sure about that? I am. So why are they like that? That is the question, isn't it? Sadly, I am as clueless as the rest of you there. All I can say for sure at this point is what I've observed for myself. As to what this place ruler might be up to, the Chaldeans decided they should verify Taigunguan's claims for themselves, and set about making their own observations and collecting samples. They made sure to send video captures of their efforts to the Shadow Border. They did not have advanced specimen collection kits with them, but they did have basic ones in the ordnance storage compartment, so they used those and transmitted the data back to the border. Following a bit of field research, the Shadow Border's crew had enough data to analyze. About an hour later, Chalde finally had a solid understanding of this region's unique properties. Taigunguan had been telling the truth. The environment was far removed from human histories as the Lost Belts. Furthermore, unlike the Lost Belts they have encountered so far, there were no humans. Not a single solitary person to be found anywhere. There were no creatures obviously capable of speech, nor were there any who formed culture or civilization. While there were large herds at the top of the food chain, there were no creatures standing above it. There were no humans anywhere to be found. While there were some creatures who formed groups like humans, there were no sign of any actual humans. There were no signs of settlements, no leftover traps from hunters who have set foot in the woods. Not even any sign of one getting lost and making camp for a night. There should have been at least a few traces of such things in the old Tungsuka forest, and yet there were not. It was a world full of strange, unknown plants and animals, and nothing more. It's like a sanctuary for creatures that don't exist on Earth. It's beautiful. Yes, it is. I'm not quite sure how to put this into words, but I think there's something beautiful about this landscape too. So that's how you two feel about this, huh? You don't hate or fear these things because they're new and unfamiliar. Instead, they excite you precisely because they're new and unfamiliar, much like explorers turning new lands. Perhaps that's due to your unwavering bravery. Or to your youthful states of mind. Yeah, I specifically said when I made the go live thingamajig that this is more so of a stream you would toss on in the background than anything, so. Did you hear that? Looks like even these young people have good heads on their shoulders, Taigon Wong. I'm not sure that means as much as you might think, coming from an eternally young warrior like yourself. At any rate, now you've seen this for yourselves, there's something I can finally tell you. The primeval landscape you see here is only one side of this special region. There's also a second, very different side to it. A second side? I call the one you're seeing now the Life Zone. The Life Zone is truly the cycle of nature writ large. It is a place where any form of violence other than what's strictly needed to acquire food doesn't exist. A place where life is rich and abundant. A paradise. So, what's the other side like? The other side is the exact opposite of paradise. In a word, hell. For murderous wastelands, let's go. I heard voices like memories. Then I heard truths. My slumber was necessary for my growth. Stone, iron, fire, oil, countless intense torrents. Each one a tool that tore the world apart, paving a way for a new age. They were both loathsome and awe-inspiring. That explains it. If this is what humans are like, then of course they would take whatever they could. Countless thundering wars, the sound of the echoing sounds of violence, hitting, cutting, shooting, deep shooting, developing. As I listened to this lullaby of life and death, I became more and more myself. Sun and death, sun and power, sun and thunderclaps. Coexistence and conflict, preservation and disposal, exploitation and subordination. And on top of all that, you continue to love and be loved. How horrible, how wonderful. Ah. The edges of my mouth curled up into a smile. That's fine. If that's how you are, that's fine. Contradictions, failures, deviants, egotists. Yeah, primal urges to seek love and toy with it once found. If that is what you are, then I should be able to do the same. It was a massacre. Groups of creatures seemingly of the same species backfire from their marital organs and killed one another by firing uncountable lead projectiles. After each kill, they sneered. They moved on to another target, killed it, and then sneered again. Over and over, again and again, with no end in sight. The ground ran red with blood, and before it could dry, new blood poured in. The death zone. Murder, slaughter. Killing, killing, and more killing. On a broken chain of massacre upon massacre, repeated time after time after time. A cruel and brutal world that calls the life zone's existence into question. It's populated by a lost-kin subspecies made from mixing 6 different species together. All these twisted creatures do here is use their built-in firearms to kill one another, having nothing to do with any food chain. It's like something straight out of hell. I call this the second side. The death zone. This is really something. Now I wish our video feed hadn't been in full color. Mages are no strangers to conflict. We've seen some stuff. It takes a lot to surprise me. Well, let's just say my plans to make a roast beef dinner just went up in smoke. Now what are we supposed to do for dinner, Tai Gong Wong? I do apologize for that. Nevertheless, I felt it was both important, not to mention faster for you to see this for yourselves. Simply describing it wouldn't convey the truth of this area's essence, after all. Essence? Is that supposed to be a joke? What in the world are we supposed to get out of seeing this perverse show of incredible nastiness ourselves? I knew Childi's leader would understand. That's exactly it. Huh? Nastiness. That's it. Now that you mention it, this place does seem like it would be right up that Foxwoman's twisted alley, which, I hasten to add, doesn't make me any happier to have seen it. At any rate, I understand why you're doing this. But do you think you could go a little easier on us? Our field ops team is still young and impressionable, you know. I don't want them developing a negative mindset. Too bad. We're already 6 genocides in. It's okay, I want to know as much about who we're fighting as possible. That's really admirable of you, Elaine. It really is, but it's best not to take things too far. You don't have to face everything head on. Sometimes it's enough to know it's there. Oh, you're looking out for your team's mental health. That's a sign of a good commander. Ah, stop that. We don't need your magical energy flaring up right now. This is gross. Courageous charges in death. Valiant chunks of meat flying in all directions. Blood spraying in the air. It's one thing to just describe sights like that. But seeing them in person feels really icky. Yeah. You said you called this place the Death Zone? Even with all that fighting, there are no winners or losers here. They're killing for killing's sake, dying just to die. Is that what fighting's supposed to be about? I guess in a sense that might be it exactly, or is it? Ugh, I hate this. My memories and feelings are all a jumble. I don't want to look at this anymore. Period. Wow. The dragon is right. If you ask me, the Tartars who attacked the Varsa were a perfect example. Those battles we fought against the bloodthirsty Tartars were just a meaningless shows of nastiness, too. Like the dragon said, that may be a part of what fighting is all about. But a wasteland of nothing but death and destruction, that's just too... Never mind, warriors shouldn't speak of such things. Forget I said anything. Russia. Come to think of it, you're a Russian hero, aren't you, Nikitich? Of course, just like every Bogatyr. If there's a threat to the northern motherland, I'll be there to help. I'll do the same even if we were in the middle of a subspecies Holy Grail war. Honestly, I wish I could have fought in the Russian law spell, too. I'm so strong I could do just about anything. I can even do something about the horrors of war threatening the northern motherland. Oh? Yep, I can handle them. Wow, you're so confident. Then what about the giant elephant, Ivan the Terrible? I can handle him too. Bro's just going, nah, I'd win. Like fucking Kagura Bachi. Well, of course I'm not lying. I could do just about anything. I might be able to defeat the actual original Lightning Star on my own, but there are still things I can do against them. A true warrior keeps fighting and never gives up. They make their own opportunities. If they lack strength, find allies to help. Nothing is truly impossible. then could you cut down a tree of emptiness? No, I can't do that. So you don't claim you could do everything. Haven't not been saying just about anything? I could get rid of enemies invading my land, but if I'm not materialized, I can't do anything. If I couldn't stop the earth from being bleached or the lost belts from taking root. In the end, I'm still just one warrior. But even so, I swore an oath. Once I agree to something, I always keep my word. Now that I've materialized here, I'm going to save my northern motherland. That's really encouraging to hear. Right, go on. Keep the praise coming. Well, there is arguably such a thing as being too dutiful. There's a legend about how the original Nikitich nearly lost his beloved wife to another warrior because of his overdeveloped sense of duty, you see. How did it go again? I think he spent so long on tour in Constantinople that the Grand Prince of Kiev tried to convince your wife you were never coming back and that she should remarry. Yeah, that's right. Nearly losing my beloved wife to my sense of duty was my wake-up call to not let it get in the way of other important things. Why are you so upset, Nikiti? If anyone has any right to be angry there, it should be your wife, no? You know, that's a good point. Ugh, I swear. Okay, I'm done collecting data. It looks like those horrid bipedal beasts that apparently have a bunch of built-in guns. We'll just keep killing each other as long as we stay far enough away from them. Luckily, they can't detect things from too far away since their scanning range is great. They do seem to be packing some serious firepower, but it's strictly optimized for head-to-head combat. It doesn't look like they have any patrol units. You don't look so hot, Da Vinci. Me? I'm totally fine. It's you guys I'm worried about. These aren't exactly the most pleasant sights you're seeing after all. It's the inherent wrongness of those things. These combat beasts in the Death Zone inspire indescribable discomfort into people by their very nature. Combat beasts. That's pretty on the nose, but it's also nice and straightforward. Yeah, reading it out loud means that I can process it a little bit better. And that's probably helping. And also, again, this game I have down to a point where I can pretty much brain dead it for the most part. So, like, none of my brain power is going to the actual game, and it's just going towards the story at this point. Anyway, these things walk on two legs like humans. They kill with guns like humans. And above all, they're obsessed with killing, like humans. The Lamu you guys saw in your Rook were pretty horrific creatures too, but they at least had the intelligence to follow their mother. But these combat beasts don't even have that. It's like they were born solely to kill each other. In a way, they're caricatures of humans, however much they roar and act like beasts.
뭔가 재밌는 것 없습니까?
They possess both weapons and cruelty unique to humans. You never see that bad creatures of the unnatural world. Cruelty, Ibuki Doji. You said cruelty might be a part of what fighting's all about, but it's only true for battles between humans. Fights in the natural world aren't like that at all. Let me ask you this, Lady Da Vinci. Why do these combat beasts possess these two qualities? In fact, let's put it another way. Why did Quentin Sky endow them with those traits? First thing that comes to mind. That's fine with me. I'm guessing I'm gonna admit, but it's not all that hard. I bet anything she did to kill humans. Brilliant. I should have known you'd get right to the heart of it, Leonardo da Vinci. You truly are a Renaissance genius. And let me add one more thing. Your analysis earlier was largely correct, but this one crucial detail. I believe the combat beast scanning range is very short, at least for others of their kind. But the question is it also short for the primary prey? So they largely ignore heroic spirits, but they're super quick to target humans. That's my theory. That would mean... I'm here, senpai. Way to bury the lead. Damn it, Elaine. Mash. Prepare to intercept the enemy, Master. Go get him. Understood. Initiating counterattack now. Melted ice, extinguished flame. Master. Why can't I move? I'll keep Elaine safe back here for now. You hold the front line, Mash. Understood, Nikitich. Hang on tight, Elaine. Let's get away from those things. I'm okay. Please put me back on the ground. Don't play tough. You're not fooling anyone. I get it. Those things making you freeze up is normal. It was cruel of Tai Gong Wang to force you into battles he didn't need to fight. And all just to make you experience what it's like to face those beasts yourself. I mean, it's mean, but... You see, well, let's just say it was the same for him. Huh? Just talking to myself. Anyway, those things, the combat beasts. The embodied humans drive the murder. That's why they're so tough. Gods can kill people over great distances. That's their whole purpose. They're stronger than a bow and arrows, and they kill in the blink of an eye. Effectively, ruthlessly, leaving no chance for retaliation. They're the strongest kind of portable weapon there is. And above all, they're easy to use. So easy a child can do it. Some people say they're humankind's greatest invention. I don't agree, but I can see where they're coming from. Knights, samurai, bogatirs, warriors. Guns stole every bit of honor there used to be in battle. There's no honor to be found in war these days. And now. Just look at them, all clustered together like that. Sickening. It makes me so mad, really mad. As if destroying a warrior's honor in battle wasn't bad enough. Now here they are, terrorizing children who've lost their way on top of it all. Huh? Anti-air guns. Looks like something big just joined the fight. I can't leave them to fend for themselves, but... Oh, alright, we'll do anything reckless. Got it. I'll take us back down and rejoin the fight. Make sure you keep your distance. I will. My beloved Sea, make sure you keep the lane safe after we land. It doesn't matter how many little bits of lead you throw at me. I know, you know. Magnetic defense, Lady Mash. Now please stay right where you are. This is gonna hit him with my true Samurai fire. Ready? Too slow. Hostiles eliminated. All hostiles have been eliminated. The battle is over. You did great, Master. Thanks for keeping me safe, Dragon. Ah, don't worry about it. Nikita asked me to, so I did. That's all. Wow. Nice fighting, guys. Does this mean you can finally take a little breather now? No. Nope. Nope. Then, you mean you just gone out of the frying pan and into the fire? I've never seen the combat beasts react to a living human before. But once they determine something to be an enemy, even a heroic spirit, they pursue it relentlessly. And since they are already optimized for long-range combat, when you throw Lost Kin into the mix too, well, they start to outmatch you pretty quickly. Tycon. Yes? Don't say stuff like that, dummy. When people say that sort of thing, it always ends up coming true. Don't be silly. You're overthinking things, I assure you. I don't know if you're a first-class jinx or not. But we're so far away from the Lost Skins Patrol World, so we don't even need to worry about that. It'll be fine. So, are all the Lost Weapons only in the Life Zone then? No. Of course there's some here too. Oh, of course. What do you mean, of course? Long, don't tell us you. Whoa, whoa. I brought you all here to the Death Zone because I wanted you to see what it was like for yourselves. That is certainly true. But I just remembered that I had another reason as well. I didn't tell Nikitich about this either, but... as it happens, there's a Lost Weapon base not too far from here. Huh? Did you do this on purpose, you scoundrel? Yes. Yes, I did. There's a Lost Weapon here. One designed for mass destruction at that. I really hate to leave something around to worry about, so I'd love to take it out sooner rather than later. But you might not have come here if I told you the truth. Plus, I really did want to show you what the Death Zone is like. I'll say things ahead of time. Ahead! Elena's right. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Let me ask you one thing, Taikong Wong. Will there be any sign we're close to this Lost Weapon? Like that blizzard last time? Yes, however the sign won't be underground. It'll be in the sky. That's right, its base is up high up in the skies. It's usually impossible to see with the naked eye, but when this Lost Weapon detects intruders, it opens a hole in the sky. Oh wow, there it is. That's fast. I'm seeing an enormous dark circle up in the sky. Master. That's Surtur's. Yes, that's it. That's the Lost Weapon Sten. This one's a for protection of the Fiery King of Giants. It's a burrow. A rift in space-time that only manifests for a few moments. And from the other side of that hole comes the fire of the hell that scorches the ground and leaves its targets as nothing more than piles of ash. Still, it is but a reproduction. It can't hold a candle, figuratively speaking, to the original World Ender. Yeah, it can. So if you can't take it down, you'll never stand a chance against the beast. Looks like it's coming this way. Be careful about the heat, especially you, Elaine. It's hot enough to vaporize almost any living thing. Dragon, use your skills to give her some protection. Oh yeah, good idea. Okay. And while I'm at it, I think I'll put my game face on now. Hey, Happy Cat, why don't you come out here now, too? Man, first it was freezing, now it's boiling? Is it always like this with you Chaldeans? Ah, well, at least we're all in it together. No point in winding. Okay, I've got your backs. Besides, I can't turn out a request from a pretty goddess like you. Good. Having that brave little fairy around should help. As for you, Tygon. You're going to pay for manipulating us into coming here later. No more underhanded crap. Got it? I'm sorry. The magical energy signal in the sky is growing bigger. Looks like it's just impossible to fully measure as the original. Here it comes. But we ain't gonna see it because this is all in post. Hi, Suitor. How you doing, my boy? The reproduction of Suitor, the King of Giants, is here. Hostile intent confirmed. He's definitely another Wasp weapon super unit. I'll send out Orochi too. I'm not gonna hold anything back. We just can't leave something this powerful running around. If we're ever gonna take him out, it may as well be now. So let's hit him with everything we've got. Let's do it. Good answer. Alright then, let's head to the sky. Hunting a giant will make a nice warm-up for the beast. Thy haploid paradise. The enemy's gone silent. Its magical energy signal is faded, and all the fires around here have gone out. The battle is over, Master. Fofo. We did it! Phew, I almost feel out of breath. That was one hell of an opponent. I really like that sword, too. But it still wasn't as strong as the real one, huh? Right, Master? Of course. Totally. I knew it. Too bad. If that had been the real Giantosaur, I might have fallen in love with him. Kidding, kidding. Did I surprise you too, Master? Honestly, I was kind of surprised myself, even as I was saying it. Man, now I'm thirsty. You have a strange way of showing excitement, Dragon. Did the Giant's heat get to you? Here's a canteen. Have some water. I feel like a new woman. You are very kind, aren't you, Nicotich? Oh, my fatigue just melted away in an instant. I'm impressed. Like I said, I could do just about anything. Oh, well. Anyway, the important thing is we won. Right, Senpai. I'd like to rest up to recover from my exhaustion, but I don't think the Death Stone's the place for that. It's your fault we're here, Taigong. Fix it. Yes, you're right. Once again, I'm very sorry. You better pay us back in a big way. You know what'll happen if you don't, right? This punch in the air. So... Well, it's not entirely Taigong's fault, right? Right? I mean, there were a ton of perception inhibition spells cast on those tough guys' bases. Real serious ones, too. What did I say? I mean, those 3 giant generals were cloaked in perception inhibition spells too, right? Shocked. Really? I didn't know that. Wait, none of you noticed? So despite what you said, Taigong, I'm assuming you probably forgot he was even there until the last second, huh? No? I mean, he even said you had just remembered right before he showed up. I just remembered I had another reason as well. I didn't tell Nikitich about this either, but... Honestly, it's gotta be hard for humans and related beings to notice these kinds of things. And you're a heroic spirit of humanity, right? Taigong Guang? So I don't blame you for not noticing. It wasn't hard for me to notice, though. But then again, I'm not human, so... Oh, I just noticed. Yeah, I gotta keep stuff going on the screen because there's no battles going on in FGO and I want to be able to read it. But at the same time, I felt like just doing the heroic spirit thing, or the heroic mode thing would be kind of boring. Because it would just be doing the same shit over and over and over and over again, grinding. So I spiced it up by doing both at the same time. Honestly, I just realized that message was there. God damn it. Alright. So, why didn't you bring that up sooner? Huh? Well, if it's obvious to her, she probably just assumed it was obvious to us too. Her fuzzy memory sisters probably aren't helping either. Still don't think there's anything she could have done differently, but still, that's one heck of a headache. Now I see, huh. Silly. You did mean what you said about wanting to take that lost weapon out sooner rather than later, right, Taigong? I did. Then you need to make amends. Come on, let's get out of here. As long as we stay in the Death Zone, there's no telling when more of these things might show up. Of course, I promise I will make amends. I try and respond to chat when I notice that there's a chat, but I think I just... starting right now. But it's just like... my brain's like at its limit. Okay, everyone, getting close. I'm gonna use the Earth Evasion spell. I can't use it frequently since it takes a fair amount of magical energy, but seeing as you're all exhausted right now, I say now is the perfect time. Okay, here I go. What is this? Oh? Feels like I'm in an elevator. Are we floating? This is just my Earth Evasion spell. Bow, bow! Whoa, I'm being flown around. This is amazing. I've never done anything like this before. I can't believe I'm playing in formation with so many other people. Senpai, look. The very ground we're standing on is flying. Anyway, we're at the point where we have about an hour left to stream. Because about an hour the game's gonna go into maintenance, and I'm gonna just... Either I'm gonna put this on the main... the FDO on the main screen, or I'll just end it all together. Actually, I'll probably just end it all together. I have work tomorrow. So we have an hour left to stream at this point. Alright. Put that there, and continue onward. Oh, it's like riding a flying car or something. I'm afraid this isn't nearly as maneuverable. All I'm doing is connecting two places and sending some ground along that connection. So as I've said, this is an Earth evasion spell, nothing more. So you're not actually using any application of wind at all? Very interesting. I'm all very curious as to how it works, but I'm even more impressed I can transport large groups across long distances. I must say, this is quite the sage her. Super high-speed group transportation. I remember reading about this in the Investiture of the Gods too. It described a number of situations where he used Earth Invasion to move around. So if you really are able to use this technique back in ancient times, it could bring an army to a fight even on ground against any sort of opponent, even phantasmals or evil sages. Just like what's described in the Investiture of the Gods. Indeed, I could, and I did. I use this spell to move groups of people around all the time. Away we go! Well, it's nice to hear that. You said you called this place the Life Zone. Well, it sure is a lot calmer around here. It's so much more, I think, relaxing is the word. Well, let's see Boozyang look a lot happier here, too. Momo, fo! Mo. Fo. See what I mean? You're right, they do. Age can be awfully harsh to those used to civilization. I'm sure it must feel like heaven compared to the hell of the Death Zone. What do you think? It's definitely a lot calmer here. Yes, it is. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you guys come back to the border for a bit? I'm sure you're exhausted after all that fighting, and I'd like to make sure the Ordinax is still in good shape, too, so you can even recover some magical energy here. I've already entered the information Tai Gong gave us about the Lost King, especially the patrol routes, into our map data. So it can even come meet you guys as long as we're extra careful about avoiding any hostiles. I think we could be in there about 2 or 3 hours. What do you say, Director? Very well then, now that we have information on the two zones here, our first order of business will be to rendezvous. Then once the field ops team has recovered, we will decide on our next course of action. Fofo. Then why don't we make camp while we wait for them to arrive? Nikitich? Sounds good, let's go fishing. That smells good. Are they ready? They must be done by now, right? Not yet. How about now? Not yet. Mo. There now. They're done. Ooh. Oh. Okay, everyone, dig in. Don't mind if I do. Thank you for the meal. So, what would you eat? You mind if I spoke for a bit, Lady Da Vinci? Fine with me, though the director and Minnie are busy driving and keeping watch for enemies. So I hope you don't mind if I'm the only one on the board who can listen right now. Not at all. Now return to what I was saying earlier. First of all, Lady Da Vinci, let me say that you were right. The combat beasts are indeed a means for killing humankind, and the death zone is the power of murder itself. So why did these things exist? On this earth where everything has been bleached away, in a Siberia after the Russian lost battle has faded away. This land of Tungsuka is still rich with life. Despite being like a lost belt in many ways, this special region contains two sides that could not be more unlike a lost belt. One is abundant with unknown flora and fauna, a tribute to life itself. The other is a barren wasteland of unending murderous combat. All in all, it is a biosphere of unique creatures. It rejects any and all beings having to do with humanity, even going so far as to refuse connections to the throne. This place does not reject humans, yet still loathes them in all shapes and forms, and it is awash with violence meant to be unsheathed upon them. So, what is it? Let me spare you the suspense. This place is without a doubt someone's inner world. A reality marble. What? Foe? Mom. A reality marble. A reality marble is the ultimate magecraft accomplishment. A truly exceptional spell that creates a whole other world within our own. Their effects vary wildly depending on the caster, but one thing you have all in common is making the impossible possible. There are some heroic spirits who use them as a part of their noble phantasms, but their magecraft writings are still off the charts. A certain being's inner world, a mindscape made manifest. Another world that could never be part of reality. This all means one very simple thing. This world belongs to Tomomovich Koyanskaya. Paradise free of external enemies, humans. A hellful of walking murderous man-killers. So if her mind is creating this world, it would mean she sees no point in humans existing at all, and that she sees civilizations through a lens of deep, abiding cynicism. Looking back on everything Koyanskaya has said and done so far, that does explain a lot. So that theory is almost certainly correct, but it also raises new questions. For one thing, isn't it usually impossible to maintain a reality marble over an extended period? If it's created in the real world, yes, but there are ways around that. I see. If it's created inside a living creature's body, then it's a whole different story. Indeed. So I suspect this entire territory, including its outer shell, is actually Koyanskaya herself. Which would mean she's expanded her sphere order into untold proportions and enshrined it in the old Tungsuka forest. So, now I see, that explains a lot. I do consider why this place might be a kind of singularity or a lost belt too, of course. But even if we think of this place as a reality marble, a lot of things start adding up. After all, it seemed couldn't be more consistent. On one side, we have a world filled with life. On another, a world filled with death. And one thing they share in common is the rejection of humankind. Such a world is simply too forthcoming for a singularity that used the Holy Grail to come about. I can't imagine what that fox woman ever being so willing to bear her inner mind like this. And there's also simply no way this world could be a hypothetical that diverged from human history to arrive at this state naturally. Hang on, I don't know about that last part. There must be hypothetical histories without humans in them. Though, of course, if that were the case, it wouldn't explain how the Death Zone ended up the way it is. Very well, then. Now I'll prove why why I feel this place has to be so unnatural. You remember those animals we saw in that canyon in the Life Zone? Yes. You mean where we saw the parents in a young new type of animal? They weren't actually parents and they're young. Huh? They were siblings. Huh? Everything here is siblings. The insects, the animals, the plants, even the combat beasts. The plants and the combat beasts? Lady Da Vinci, I take it you haven't been able to analyze anything here at the genetic level. No, since I don't have that kind of equipment I need for that. Wait, hang on. Are you saying you can perform genetic analyses all by yourself? Well, this is embarrassing. And sure thing, Sonic Mario. What's up? What's your question? The best place would be to tag me on Twitter at this point. And then I'll retweet it from there. Currently I'm just using the art lane tag for VTubing art, but I might change it in the future. It depends. I know Coco was saying you should have a fresh new tag instead of a tag that is shared with other unrelated things, but at the same time I like art lane. It's probably the most cohesive tag that I have. That I like the sound of. So. But usually what will get checked will be direct pings or tags or whatever, as opposed to the tag. Because that's what shows up in my notifications and I'm able to see it. Anyway, back to FGO. Suffice to say, I had a lot of time on my hands before you all showed up, so I tried a few things out with my feng shui. So yes, I could say this unequivocally. Is something wrong? Not a single creature in this world, not the plants, not the animals, nor to combat these, mates with any other. They don't grow, they don't learn, they don't mix genes, and they don't evolve. All the living things in this place are siblings born from the same mother. But that's impossible. We've been observing and collecting data ever since we got here. Every plant and animal we've seen has reproductive organs, even those fish you were just eating. They're all for show. That said, there is a life cycle and a food chain. Oh, by the way, thank you for the follow, by the way, Kilroy. I just saw your follow. Creatures are born, they live, and they die. They devour and are devoured. They are killed and are killed. The only difference is that they're all born from a single source, Koyanskaya. Each and every one of them is created in a predefined form. And the same holds true for natural cycles, like the food chain and even the cycle of cruel and brutal murder. They're all exactly the same. Everything is born from Koyanskaya, and everything returns to Koyanskaya. The world is fundamentally closed off. In one sense, it's more thoroughly closed off than even a singularity or a lost spell. Even if it is. The flora and fauna here are still alive, right? Oh yes, that much is certain. It's a difficult question to answer in a philosophical sense, but in a biological sense. Every creature in this territory is just as alive as you are. And of course, with life comes death, and that cycle goes with both. However, at least based on what I've seen so far, none of them are self-aware or possess a will of their own. Huh? As I said, I had quite a lot of time on my hands, so I performed enough tests I could say this for certain. These creatures are not self-aware and have no will of their own. I can only assume they don't need those traits since they don't grow, pass on genes, or evolve. Or at least, that's how Daji Sato, Koyanskaya, sees it. You've killed her Daji Sato before, haven't you? Yes, I have. That's because she has a different scent about her than Daji herself. I believe Tamamovich Koinskaya is either another aspect of Daji or the fair-faced golden fox, one of her divided spirits. Or a heroic spirit of hers with an exaggerated traits. Whatever she is, I do wonder what she was thinking when she made this world. No self-awareness and no will of their own. That's really something. But still, you're right. If this place is a reality marvel, a lot starts making sense. However twisted that seems to us, it's truly how Koinskaya understands this world. It's no wonder her mindscape looks like this. Huh? And in that case, we have to be ready for the possibility that Koinskaya may throw something at us beyond anything else we've seen. If this really is a reality marvel, we could see things that are outright impossible. So once we meet back up and start heading towards the center. Right, we can't let our guard go. Not firmly. So, don't worry, I'm not going to lower my guard. I'll be super careful. Ick. Hey! Hey, when did you start drinking? I'm impressed. Should have known a bug was here would enjoy drinking. Anyway, you're right. We have to keep our guard up. Being in a reality marvel means we're right in the middle of enemy territory. Be ready for anything. Got that? Got it. Zoology for the planet of primates. My name is Yang Chang. I was born in Tsu Prefecture. I was discovered by Yuan Shi Tianzun at a young age and spent my days trained to learn all manner of techniques in the Kunlun Mountains. While walking the Taoist path, I was praised for being as talented as Xion. But despite that, I was far from all business, from business all business all the time. I frequently skipped out my training to go fishing and go visit unfamiliar villages and sage worlds. Which is why I had an opportunity to see many beautiful women. I saw village girls who were renowned far and wide for their beauty, and wise and powerful sage women who seemed to positively glow. Even Lady Ma, the woman who I took as my wife, was kind, gentle, and easy on the eyes. So I had a wealth of worldly experience compared to most sages, and I knew it. Even so, Good day. My name is Dashi. I'm the daughter of the Yosu family, and I have come to have the honor to serve as His Majesty's consort. I couldn't help but stare in shock. I knew who she really was, the fair-faced golden fox. A deceptive foxbearer who has lived for 1,000 years. I also knew she was one of the free specters the mother goddess Nua, the free sovereigns, ordered to go to the human world. There, the free specters were supposed to help hasten along the doomed Shang dynasty's downfall. And then help usher in a new dynasty to replace it. But upon joining the Shang dynasty, Jaja disobeyed the goddess' orders, used every trick at their disposal to seduce King Zoazan, leading him further astray. She was dreadfully evil, and delighting in cruelty and atrocities she committed. Ultimately, she hurt so many innocent people. Truly, she was one of the most dangerous femme fatales to ever live. Her nation-ruining accomplishments were even said to match those of Mozi of the Xia dynasty. She was a terrifying woman, and she had to be eliminated. Just a glance or even a smile from her meant death. Neither Taoist nor sage, or even a virtuous divine Xian could lord her guard around one so deadly. She was an enemy, pure and simple. I knew I had to fight her, that I couldn't even let my guard down around her for even a moment. And yet, in spite of all of that, Oh my, I heard you're very skilled at fishing, is that right? I still found this woman, this beast, beautiful. There. Thank you, Elaine. Our temporary contract is now officially in place. I see. So this is what it's like to have a master. I have to say, having a reliable supply of magical energy is a very nice change of pace. Let me take this occasion to say once again I'm glad to be working with you people at Chaldee. Glad to have you both on the team. I'd like to thank you again for joining us too, Tai Gong Wang. Dikatich. No problem. Welcome aboard, Fu. So of course I've already got a full contract in place. That's true for you too, right, Mash? Yes, that's right. In fact, I was Senpai's very first servant. Wow, really? Honestly, I'm kind of jealous. If you were Master's first servant, that means you must have known her longer, better than any of us, right? Yep, I'm definitely jealous. Well? Oh. All done with the temporary contracts, huh? That's great, too. Whoa! Nice, Sarah made a big Joji. I wasn't expecting to see the bigger use. I figured something big must be going on. Must have been Cyril too, huh, Fo? Fo. Sorry. How about you, director? We music mans are put through intense training from a young age. I can't handle any surprise short of being immediately devoured. That's great, Detective. I should have known you were made of stern stuff. Okay then, let's get this briefing underway, shall we? Go for it, Da Vinci. First, let's go over the situation and make sure we're all on the same page. Now that we've collected the field ops team, we're all making our way to the center of this region, Shadow Border. We expect that we'll find its ruler, Queen Skya. Or rather, it looks like this place is actually her expanded consciousness, where we'll find her core and/or maid body. We've been observing her since we got here, and while these observations may not mean much given her ability to travel between lost belts. It looks like, at least for now, she's holding position. She won't move, trust me. Sure as my name is Taigong Wong. Daddy will never leave her home base. That's just not the sort of creature she is. I suppose you could call her a homebody in a way. Once she's settled on a nest, she likes to shore up its defenses and stay there instead of going on the offensive. The only question is whether she'll show herself once we begin our siege in earnest. Oh, that's a surprise. We were under the impression Queen Skya spends much of her time traveling. You're saying she prefers to stay home, huh? Fo? The center of this place is located in the coordinates 60 degrees 55 north, 401 degrees 57 east. This is where Queen Skya's signal is originating. The Chaldee base picked it up 2 days ago is coming from there. You may already know this, but it's also exactly where a tremendous explosion once took place. The Tungsuka incident. Right, a huge explosion that occurred over 100 years ago. I wonder if she chose those coordinates intentionally. Perhaps it's a sign she intends to carry out her own act of mass destruction. That's definitely possible, though it could also mean maybe Queen Skya and that explosion are connected somehow. That's possible too, although the Tungsuka incident, It was a major historical event, no question, but what could it have to do with Daji? To be honest, I have no idea either. Why would she choose here of all places? I've never heard of any legends of her bringing a Russian dynasty to ruin after all. Nor have I ever heard of her causing a forest fire. The light zone and the death zone. Could there be a connection between these two diametrically opposed areas within the reality marble? in the Tungsuka incident. It's certainly possible. We haven't seen any evidence that support the supposed. Who cares? Doesn't matter if there's a big explosion or if she's just a wild beast. I'm going to defeat the enemy and save my motherland. That is all there is to it. Wow, love that confidence. I will too, Master. Promise to do everything as best I can. And I'll be there supporting you guys every step of the way. I think I missed anything. It feels like I was waiting on that. Yeah, okay, I didn't miss anything. Got it. Full. We're about 80 kilometers from our target. At this speed, we should reach it in about 2 hours. As to what connection Coin Sky may have to Tungsuka, well, it'll just be faster to ask her. 2 hours, huh? Go with me in our final battle with her is close at hand. What do you make of our prospects there, technical advisor? Okay, let me start with the abridged version. Our current combat ability should be enough to defeat her. Where do you put our odds? Using the combat data we've recorded Olympus as reference, we should have a 70% chance of victory. 70%, huh? Those sound like great odds. Honestly, I'd rather we have a plan with a significantly better odds. I mean, to put it another way, a 70% chance of winning obviously also means a 30% chance of losing. Still, that being said, while we may not have any killer Ramon powering us up this time, we do have Tagung Wang, Nikitich, and Buki Dochi. Tagung Wang is basically a nine-tailed fox exterminator specialist, and Nikitich is as professional warriors they come. As for Buki Doji, how's the memory? Still kind of hazy. Okay, so that part's not great, but she's also got enough magical energy and sheer power to make up for it. And on top of that, we have the Black Barrel providing another source of major firepower, and Elaine's instant simplified summons. So that's what I took into account to get the numbers I did. I wish I could put together a better mission plan or boost our equipment somehow, but this is the best we can do at the moment. Sorry, such a poor excuse for a technical advisor. Are you kidding? We'd be lost about all your support. Well, yes, I am a peerless genius. It just sucks that support's all I can offer, you know? No, you can destroy doors. That's what you're good at. Patting your head. Ah! There. I don't know whose heroic spirit you are, but you're doing it great for a child in the middle of enemy territory. So cheer up. Besides, you're a lot cuter when you smile. And it makes Elaine and Mash happier, too. Right? Nod. Ahem. Sorry to interrupt this little moment, but since this is the official briefing and all, I have to say this. You have considered the possibility that Coin Sky has grown stronger than we encountered her in Olympus, right? Of course. In that case, I wish I didn't have to say this either, but as commander, it's my job. What if she's already become a fully mature beast? That's simply not possible. Oh, really? This heroic spirit calling himself Tamavova to Coin Sky, or the shadow of this world's Daji, is no way, shape, or form a fully mature beast. You sound pretty certain. How can you be so sure? As a beast, Daji has the power to manipulate nations. She likes to torment her quarry once the world is already hers. If anyone tries to stand up to her, she tortures them in ways that are too horrible to even describe. That is who she is. While Coin's game may only be Daji's shadow, its sufficient piece shares her essential nature. And yet, we've been able to move about this territory of hers relatively unimpeded. Given where we are and what is happening, we can only mean she has yet to fully mature. This is only speculation on my part, but I suspect that an accident of some sort has left her in this incomplete state. Whether she's simply recuperating and preparing to hatch, so to speak. I can't imagine any other region Daji would leave an enemy for so long without sending us even a single soldier or assassin after them. So I believe that, as an immature beast, we should assume the shadow of Daji is in some sort of weakened state. An accident. Senpai. Yeah, it must have been Sarunos. I thought that's it too, Sarunos. Back in the British Lost Belt, Sarunos landed a direct hit on Koyanskaya. Koyanskaya. Defended us from Sarunos for some reason. Sarunos is in the ancient Celtic nature god. In that case, he was more of remnants of a god that evolved into a titanic calamity, but yeah. Now I see. So she suffered an injury from a power that was closer to nature than to humanity. That makes sense, given the way combat beasts turned out. She must have endured quite a painful blow. In fact, I'm impressed she was able to maintain her sense of self after taking a hit like that. Seeing how she defined herself with a new weakness she never had before. Alright, allow me to put your minds at ease. I'm in no way suggesting we charge after her without a plan. As a matter of fact, I have an anti-beast noble phantasm designed specifically with Daji in mind. And what's more, I've already fine-tuned it to be extra effective on Daji's shadow. Though, really? Oh. It would have been nice if you mentioned that sooner, but it's still great news. Sorry about that. I don't know much about my battle with her 3,000 years ago made it into today's retellings, but suffice to say it was hellishly difficult. I'd much rather not go for such an ordeal again. What's more, while I do have you Chaldeans and Nick's on my side, I still don't have the 12 golden morals or King Wu's great army this time. So this beast is one of the most fearsome creatures ever to exist. So how can I defeat her if only a small team of soldiers? Naturally, it didn't materialize without a plan for just such an occasion. Lord Yanansi Tagran, I mean humanity itself, isn't that heartless after all. An anti-beast noble phantasm. I don't exactly know what it does, but Taigon's is proud of it. It must be incredible. I think this bodes very well for our chances of success, Senpai. Breathe a sigh of relief. Anyway. My. I do hate to interrupt your pleasant little chat. And I must say, it's very kind of you to be so concerned about my condition. But please, spare me your pity, would you? Compassion is intended to be given by the strong to the weak. Having insignificant little bugs like you worrying over me makes my tails twitch in irritation. Huh? Huh? What the? I swear. I went through all that trouble in the last belt to maintain a respectful issue, an enemy or an ally distance. You just have to go and ruin it yourself. What's that? It was already ruined a long time ago. I suppose it all depends on how you look at it, but in this case, I believe my opinion is the one that matters, no? After all, you're not merely inside my house right now. You're inside, well, me. Whoa, what the hell? On high density magical energy single just appeared inside the border, but that's where we are. Huh? I thought she wasn't gonna move from her castle. Fofo. Even setting all that aside. You're here to pick a fight. Surely there are better ways to go about it than just shattering like this. You should really know how to mind your manners by now, Chaldeans. You should, as to the other hero experience I never met before. Can you really not understand that I'm still tired from my little excursion into Britain? Some of which coins? Gaia! That's me. Make a titch? Don't worry, Mash, I'll stop her. Ah? She left her castle. Even if she only dodges Shadow. That still shouldn't happen. Snap out of it, Tai Gong Wong. I'm sorry. Ugh. I've really screwed up a lot this time, haven't I? Oh my. That wasn't teleportation, was it? Oh, I know. It was ultra high speed, forced ultra high speed movement, wasn't it? Bravo. That was genuinely impressive. You not only transferred myself, Master Elaine, her demi-servant. But you even got the annoying Divine Spirit, the strange cat girl, and yourself while you were at it. I must say, it's almost preposterous that you were able to forcibly transport 6 people all at once like that. And what's more, you did so with power drawn from humanity by being inside me, and incredibly rude as that was, let's really commend your courage. Not that I'll bother to remember after I've killed you. We only just met. Now tell me. What is your true name? How dare you, Daiji? You've got nerve asking who I am. I'm gonna make you regret not staying cooped up in your nest. Oh, he opened his eyes. You've had this coming for over 3,000 years now. I may have underestimated you here, but it seems you and I are too far apart in that regard. Fireface, Golden Fox, no empty shadow of the nation-ruining beast. I'm sorry, are you talking about me? Come, my dragon. No. Not you, Easter Dragon. My dragon. Come on. There you are, my mount. Aw, what a darling pet. But unfortunately for you, I'm not just interested in boring old dragons. Damn, that babe shot me down already? Ouch. Just kidding. I'm here, master. Right. Why'd you put on the Orthonax? Huh? Ah, the Orc next. I don't remember suiting up. I borrowed it from the streamer when I used my Earth Evasion spell to transport you outside your vehicle. I do hope I put it on alright, Lady Mash. I'm afraid I don't have much experience trusting anyone besides myself. Yes, everything's fine. Activating Order Max's emergency combat mode. Power is holding steady at 80%. I'm good to go, Master. Alright. I'm gonna quickly quit out of Els, and then we're gonna finish out this section of Tungsuka, and then we'll end the stream for tonight. So let's see here. Let's move Dex down into content. And then alright, let's finish this up. Prepare for battle. Understood. Oh yes, very good. Nice to see you're all so peppy. My congratulations to you, strange heroic spirits and the demi-servant for putting on such an irritatingly exuberant display of motivation. But aren't you forgetting something important? Say, for example, where it is you're standing right now. Hostiles are popping up all over, 5, 10, 20, and they're still coming. It doesn't look as though they came in from the outside our scanning range. It's almost as though they popped out of nowhere. Instantaneous creation of life. Programmed life at that. I suppose I should have expected no less from a reality marble, so you could just make it as many lost skins as you feel like, huh, Dashi? Good question. Who could say? Everyone listen up. I'll keep Dashi occupied. No, in fact, I'll look for an opportunity to take her down myself. In the meantime, please deal with the lost kin. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? No need to worry about me, Master Ocheldi. Now that my predictions have proven to be so egregiously wrong, I have to make amends somehow. And besides, I'm an expert when it comes to handling Dashi. So please, don't worry about me. Nikitich, will you back them up? Don't have to tell me twice. Just do what you came here to do, Tai Gong Wong. Of course I will. Are you quite finished? I was in the middle of my siesta, you see, and I'd really like to get back to my bedroom soon. But since we've known each other for so long, I thought it would be only right to say goodbye myself. I know you've gotten used to fighting the super units, so I've decided to make this more of a numbers game. The natural world has always favored quantity over quality. That's just simply a fact of life. Now I hope you're ready, because I am deadly serious about squashing you for good this time. We have a blizzard of contacts heading for us, enough to make up a small army. Of course, I said this was serious, didn't I? I refuse to tolerate any more interference with my business. The easiest way to deal with your enemies is to gather them all in one place and eliminate them in one fell swoop. Alright everyone, farewell and all that. Oh, and don't worry, this one is on the house. You're about to experience the unbridled violence you humans invented yourselves. I do so hope you enjoy it. Whoa, Mash. Large combat base incoming. Please stay close to me, Master. And that's that section. We'll continue with section 10 next time I'm able to get around to streaming this sort of thing. And we'll be closing it for tonight. Thank you everyone for coming. And I hope you have a good night.